Well, Eldritch, since we are in the south and there's a lot of plantations and warm weather, you gotta have the appropriate hat for it. And what better than a paper hat? A stone angel stands silently before a tomb. This is the tomb of Marie Laveau, voodoo queen of New Orleans. Odd-looking marks adorn the Laveau tomb wall. Saint Louis Cemetery No. 1 is one of the most historic and beautiful places in the French Quarter. Ooh, sorry to hear that, Gabriel. Hopefully it heals fast. New Orleans is famous for its above-ground tombs. The high water table prevents bodies from being interred underground. The name Ross is inscribed on this old tomb. Here and there in the cemetery, straggly plants grow in stone planters. A high iron fence with sharp spikes surrounds the cemetery.
A marble snake. Now that's cheerful.
Ouch.
I'm sorry to bother you.
Yeah? What can I do for you?
You must enjoy the company of dead folks.
Unlike the living, they ain't never given me no reason to dislike them none.
He's got a point.
Mind if I pick your brain a minute?
Go ahead. These folks ain't in no hurry.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
They say it was part of an old religion from Africa, brought here by slaves.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
Ain't it just awful, them finding those bodies with voodoo things around?
Yo-ha!
I don't think there's any real voodoo going on. Somebody's trying to cover their tracks is all.
I mean, it's a possibility. I mean, even the cops think so. Hey, Zolta. Hey, Alan. Friends, pets, lovers, and those that cannot be categorized. Makes one wonder, who are the lovers?
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
Seem like everybody want to visit New Orleans at least once in their lives, and they love the cemetery tour. I see tourists in here every day of the year.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
There's lots of things to see here, but none are as beautiful as the St. Louis Cemetery No. 1.
What about the cemetery number 2 or 3? I mean, I'm sure they're as beautiful as number 1. I mean, I'm sure number 1 is just because it was the first one that they created, so it can't be just number 1 in the list too. You know, if it's top 5, if there even is 5, top 2.
Do you know anything about snakes?
Snakes? I see snakes around here all the time. Most of them ain't poisonous, of course.
Yeah, because they're venomous, not poisonous. Don't be King's Quest now, you hear me? Leave that to Cedric being the most unknowledgeable one.
What's the significance of St. John's Eve?
Why, St. John the Baptist is the patron saint of voodoo. Sometimes we get some weird goings-on in that cemetery on that night. More often a few nights before. People taking grave dirt, bones, and more.
That's pretty disgusting.
Yep. Don't know what they do with them, but it can't be pretty.
St. John the Baptist, huh? Never would have thought. At least now we know why it's called St. John's Eve. 3 dogs that your sister has. Nice.
What else can you tell me about St. John's
doggies.
Eve?
I told you all I know about that.
3 doggies. So you're in heaven right now, as they would say.
Do you have any idea what Caprice Saint-Coeur means?
No, can't say that I do.
So you don't know French. Got it. I'm gonna be very snivelly today because the weather has been awful. My nose just won't stop, running.
Have you ever heard the word Schottenjäger?
I don't know what you talking about.
Schottenjäger. That's what we're asking about. Don't worry about it, Gabriel. You know that we're here for you whenever you need us. And especially at this kind of time, it is definitely needed. Even I mean, if I tore my muscle on anywhere, I would be happy to be somewhere where people can comfort with just their presence. I don't know, Sonic. I don't know. I've never gone to those allergy tests, but I should. Because I'm sure I do have some allergies. Because usually when springtime comes and summertime comes, I get very snivelly. Never really like super... Like some people get when they've got allergies, like their eyes start to tear up, but they can't stop sneezing and their nose will be running like constantly. I don't get really like that. It's only just a little bit of that. It's very mild, but it's still there. The only allergy that I have is penicillin. That's my only allergy. I think I do have allergies to manual labor.
Tell me something about St. Louis Cemetery, #1.
You know why the dead are buried in tombs and not in the ground, don't you? The water table's too high. Them coffins would float right out of their graves. Them dead would go floating right down into the water. Of course, if it was Mardi Gras, nobody'd even notice.
Yeah, if it was Mardi Gras and that happened, they would ride the coffins for sure. At least I think that's what people would do because they get drunk and crazy. Yeah, that's the same reason here, Frog, why I think I should go for those tests, just to find out what I have got myself allergic to. Because it is not normal. I've had these sniffles for weeks now. And I also do sneeze a lot, but it's just dry sneeze. Like on Saturday at my friend's place, I sneezed throughout the day like 20 times. And it was just, like I said, dry sneezing. So I gotta have some kind of an allergy that keeps tickling my nose. Must be some pollen that does it, Nathan. Although you would think that I won't be sniffling that much because it's been a very dark, rainy day. So not much pollen in the air, but still I'm... But it's only a small amount of it, sniffling. Like, I don't need constantly go... No, it's just a little bit like... And that's it. But there is a lot of sneezing involved. So at least it hasn't gotten any worse. Let's be glad about that. He's snorting too many adventure games. I think lately it's been snorting too much of Sea of Stars and arcade games. I've been playing a lot of arcade games on MAME after last week.
Do you know anything about Marie Laveau?
Sure.
Good question, huh?
She was the voodoo queen of New Orleans. A powerful voodooine and a powerful sorceress. Believers still come to her tomb, They write secret marks on the walls, leaving offerings and things. Then there's the tourists. They come out of curiosity. As a matter of fact, that big Dr. John fella from the Voodoo Museum, he's here at least once today. But Marie Laveau's tomb ain't the only one the believers visit and make markings and leave offerings at.
Snorting adventure game. Smells like infinite inventory. It feels like I've got a bag of holding in my nose. And just... there's the shovel that I needed. Just sneezes items out of his nose. That would be an interesting wizard trick. Where is your inventory? Up my nose. How do you get it? I just sneeze. Don't worry, it's safe. There's barely any snot on them. Barely. Okay, sometimes a little more than usual. Is that a ladder in your adventure pass, or is just happy to see me? No, it's a giant Q-tip. I'm gonna open that second biggest monkey head I've ever seen.
What else can you tell me about Marie Laveau?
Her tomb's on all our tombs. Even the Baptists come round here to gawk. Course, you may not know this, but some of the real serious voodoo types argue that she ain't in this one at all, but down in an unmarked tomb in number 3. It's all the same to me, I say. Save me a lot of cleanup work if she weren't here, if you ask me.
Well, I didn't ask you, I asked you. I found that eating local honey helps with pollen reactions. Interesting.
You said there were other marked tombs?
Yep. I seen bull hearts left on tombs and a nest of vulture feathers, plates of peas and corn greens, animal parts, human parts even, it looked like. Male parts, if you get my meaning. And this at one of the great family crypts, mind you. Odd how them types just pick a spot and stick to it.
I don't want to hear anybody sticking male parts onto tombs, thank you very much. Jeez, what is wrong with people? I know voodoo involves a lot of blood and everything, but male parts? I feel sorry for the guys who lose those parts just so them people can do some kind of a curse or anything they do with it.
What other tombs get marked? Can you show me?
No, I ain't one for naming names. I don't like to encourage that kind of thing. It's distressing to the families, and rightly so. Don't know how that sort of thing gets started. Why folks come to start leaving stuff at that one spot. But it happens all the same.
The marks are reddish in color and remind Gabriel of crosses. They look like they've been here a few days at least.
I want a copy of these strange marks.
It's Gabriel's sketch of the series of crosses from the Laveau tomb wall. I mean, there are repeating letters. So that is definitely a message of some kind. Near the Laveau tomb is a piece of red brick, undoubtedly a cast-off from spiritual graffiti writers. It's a piece of brick. Oh, the music ticker is still up? Oh, that was the Winamp 2 up. How is that up? There, you're listening to this music that is not playing. There's a character in Clair Obscur who regularly, upon it becoming his turn in the turn order of combat, will remark, "What lovely feet." It's equally disturbing each time. I got a feeling I gotta get myself Clair Obscur. Somehow I misread letter as a lobster, which made it much more confusing. Is that a lobster in your adventure pants, or are you just happy to see me? Maybe it's crabs, which is even worse. Not confusing, just worse. Probably some adventure game with lobsters somewhere. Dave the Diver. Which reminds me, On Wednesday, lobster hunting. That's what we have to do in... What we gotta start doing in Dave the Diver. Hunting for lobsters. A statue of a small child clings to a cross atop the right tomb. This above-ground tomb is only large enough to accommodate one resident. This family tomb bears the inscription "Rest in Peace" and the name Fuller Mill. An old man tends the cemetery with movements akin to a slow drawl. The old man is apparently doing some cleanup work. Mosses seem to be a favorite decoration for the dead. A wrought iron fence surrounds this tomb.
I hope that's to keep people out.
It'll be both. San Luis Cemetery number 1 is one of the most historic and beautiful places in the French world. Getting plenty of sleep helps. Several generations of an old New Orleans family rest here in relative peace. The Wright family too. Several of Gabriel and Grant's family members are laid to rest here. And also Pepsi Max helps. The marker reads Merrill Planter Wright.
These are Grand's folks. I never knew them.
Franklin
These
Wright.
are Grand's.
Harley Wright.
Grand's sister. She died young.
Harrison Knight.
Granddaddy.
Philip Knight.
Daddy.
Margaret Templeton Knight.
My mother. Hi. I'm Rebecca's grandson.
Hey, Zampak. Not just when they were alive, the Wright elders give no response.
Grand talks a lot about you, Harley. How's it going, Granddaddy? Hey, Daddy. Miss you, Mom.
It's rather rude to interrogate the dead. A grinning grotesquerie tops one section of the cemetery fence. And why is it a jester? We will never know. Sprite is a Coca-Cola product, right? 7-Up is Pepsi. At least I think I remember that's how it goes. Sprite being Coca-Cola and 7-Up Pepsi. I may have Pepsi. Drinking Pepsi from a Coca-Cola glass. I don't give a damn. I'm a rebel. I remember it mostly because SodaStream has a lot of Pepsi products and 7-Up is one of them. They also have Mountain Dew, but Mountain Dew is its own thing, I think. This tomb is smaller than most others in the cemetery.
Kind of a pup tent for the dead.
Or maybe a child's tomb? Who knows? Most of the plaster has fallen away over the years to reveal walls of red brick. A stone angel leans down to gaze at something unseen. This old tomb has a sword carved into the stone below the name of the deceased. Do we need to Use a chalk and paper to get the inscription. Oh wait, this is not Indiana Jones. Wrong company. 2 enormous vases flank the front of the Getty tomb. The imposing tomb is elaborately labeled Getty. There's a small marble plate near the tomb doors. The imposing tomb is Two heavy solid marble doors provide an entrance to the tomb. The imposing tomb is elaborately... An angel draped dramatically over a stone plinth marks the entrance to a large tomb. Sprite is more pointy than 7-Up in taste, I mean. That is true. Sprite has more sourness. 7-Up is much more soft. So it's which one do you want? Do you want the real sourness of the lemon and lime, or do you just want the smooth taste? For me, it's the smooth taste. Sprite is a little bit too tacky. Who dare sent me a message? Oh, it's a Zelda. Never mind. Moonbeam Residence.
Welcome, Seeker. You must be the one Dr. John called me about.
I guess so. My name is...
Wait? Gabriel Knight?
You're too quick for me.
Actually, Dr. John told me. You have come to the right place, Mr. Knight. Tell me how I can help.
Could you tone down the music sound, please? Thank you. Music is a bit overwhelming, the voices. To me, drinking Sprite feels like how I imagine someone fueled by eating batteries would feel when being charged. It's not a... Well, to me... The problem with Sprite is that the taste is good. It's got that nice sourness from the lime and, well, from the citruses. But the problem is it has an unpleasant aftertaste. As in, it just leaves like a little bit of acidity into your throat. Like some kind of a coating that just doesn't feel right. Just pointy, energizing, and slightly electric. Electric Boogaloo. Or Electric Avenue. And that's why I prefer a 7-Up myself. It's a lot more smooth. A glass lamp hangs from a chain over the table. The Moonbeam residence looks like a cross between a voodoo temple and a Victorian fortune teller's parlor, by way of Hate Street. It's an old-fashioned parlor lamp hung with crystals. Speaking of crystals, a large sluggish snake rests on the floor of the fancy bird cage. Apparently, Imogencia is not a fastidious housekeeper. A shit skin shares the cage with its original owner. Fastidious. English is a language. I don't know how to pronounce that word. Fastidious. Facetious. Super ice cold Sprite is pretty damn good though. Almost metallic. 7-Up still beats it though. The mask is made of cardboard and looks African. I mean, sometimes when I go buy soda, it can be a problem between Sprite and 7-Up. Which one do you want? But for me, it's always 7-Up anyway. I mean, I buy the SodaStream version nowadays anyway. Fussy for short. Thank you. The shelf holds a variety of unusual objects. The kind of thing Gabriel refers to as junk. A large crystal ball is prominently displayed. A small draped table displays a crystal ball. Magician's bottles probably contain secret rituals concoctions. Magician Moonbeam is wrapped in gauze and silks. She looks vaguely mysterious and mysteriously vague. A small blue chair sits to one side of the table.
Dr. John tells me you're a voodoo practitioner of some kind.
Yes, I am a voodoo yen, a voodoo priestess.
Could I ask you a few questions?
Of course, Seeker.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
My practice is mainly selling charms and potions with magic power, such as gree-gree and voodoo oils. You know, everything from unrequited love to wandering spouses to winning a lawsuit. But my spells and charms are powerful, and they work.
Can we get some of that grease?
What can you tell me about voodoo?
Much of a voodoo yen's work is protecting her clients from the spell of others.
With grease.
I make special protective gree-gree to be worn in secret.
Grease.
They keep evil spells from working against my clients.
So if a client comes to take a charm from you, then another one comes to get a gree, then somebody else, then the first person comes to get a gree, and you notice that it's against the gree that you have just made, do you just keep going? Or do you actually tell them the truth that they're attacking each other? I bet you she keeps making them so she can make that money. I wonder if she actually has it. Any voodooian has had those kind of moments that they realize, oh, they're making gree against each other. Maybe I should put a stop to this.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
The recipes for voodoo charms have been handed down from master to apprentice for centuries.
Brain, what's wrong with you? Why are you getting these stupid ideas? Yojimbo, or for a few dollars more, voodoo version. Like a voodoo shaman priest working for two sides, making gree for each one to battle each other. And making all the money in the middle. I have a gree from a friend I met after helping the pellets of bottled water to Louisiana after Hurricane Katrina. Cool. What kind of a gree is it? Anything special? Gris these days probably come with a yearly subscription. I would imagine so.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
I have told you all it is proper for you to know, Monsieur Knight.
What do you mean proper? Tell me everything.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
Why, that has nothing to do with me and my clientele. But I can tell you that you should stay as far from it as possible. There is badness there. Very bad.
Very bad things are very bad. She has turned into Manu. No, you said it in a French way, subscriptions. Just a pouch full of gemstones and roots and herbs and such. Scorpion subscriptions, imagine that. I don't think I would like it. Either I would get myself a venomous little creature that will sting me to death, or I will get a guy who will sting me to death and tell me to get over there. And then beat my ass and rip my head off and shove it up my own ass. As scorpions is known to do. An actual scorpion would burn me to death. That's his finisher. Since we're on the topic of talisman charm spirits, I used to have a Greenlandic doobie lark. Never heard of it. Well, then again, I know nothing about Greenland. That's one of the countries in the world that I have no knowledge of. I only know that it's snowy and there's people. I just started thinking, what would be a Finnish kind of a gré or an amulet charm, whatever. And the only thing that comes to mind is a pint of beer with a sausage in it. And also the priest doing this while giving it to you. Like, yeah, there you go. It's been there. Now you're protected. And you're like, do I eat and drink this? No, you just keep it and throw it at your enemies. We don't have any charms or anything. Probably it will be just a piece of moss that you rub on your chest and then the priest laughs at you. That you actually did it.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
New Orleans is the center of voodoo practice in the United States.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
It
What
is
can you
a
tell me about
fascinating
voodoo?
city with many dark secrets.
Could you be more vague with your answers?
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
It is my favorite place in the world.
At least that was a strange answer. Still a bit vague.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
It is my favorite place in the world.
We're asking about the city itself and not about your opinions. It's a little grotesque statue that a shaman would infuse with an evil spirit and then you'd send it to an enemy to cause a bad luck, of varying strength depending on the strength of the spirit summoned. Alright.
Do you know anything about snakes?
Snakes? You mean like my beloved Grimwald? She's a python, you know. Quite deadly in the wrong hands. I was trained by one of the great voodoo queens to learn how to hypnotize and handle snakes.
She is called Grimwald? Tulee heti Pasila mieleen huonoista nimistä tytöillä.
Tell me more about snakes.
Oh, I wouldn't want to give away my trade secret.
What's the significance of St. John's Eve?
St. John's Eve? It is the greatest night of the voodoo year. There is always a traditional conclave on St. John's Eve. Most of our voodoo churches these days hold functions in the church hall. But in the old days, they had ceremonies out in the wild, and they wore animal masks and had a huge bonfire and dancing. I used to go when I was an apprentice, sometimes in the swamp, you know, Bayou St. John, sometimes at the lake, Lake Pontchartrain.
Pontchartrain, you say?
What's the significance of St. John's Eve?
Special ceremonies are performed, and the lower come to ride the faithful.
Do you have any idea what Caprice Saint-Cœur means?
No. No, I don't.
From the sound of it, you kind of do.
Do you have any
No. No, I don't.
I got a feeling she does, but she doesn't want to say.
Do you know anything about Marie Laveau?
Oh, yes. She was the first of the great voodoo queens.
Anything else?
Do you know anything about...
She ruled voodoo in New Orleans for 100 years, they say.
Do you know...
I'm sure a historian could help you with that, if you want to know more.
Well, Dr. John told us everything about Marie Laveau already, thank you.
Tell me about the animal masks.
I saw them used once or twice when I was younger, but you don't see them much anymore. They're too close.
Too close to what?
Just bad karma.
Tell me...
I don't know what else.
Have you ever heard the word Schottenjäger?
I don't know anything about that.
Tell me about yourself.
Yes? What would you like to hear?
How'd you get into this business?
I trained in the voodoo arts for many years with the great Queen Tabitha.
Really? Who's she?
You have never heard of her? For shame! I can see you know little of the world of magic.
I'm beginning to get that impression, yes.
Pretty cool looking, things.
What kind of people come to see you?
Seekers after the truth, such as yourself.
Do you do anything else?
I am a voodoo yen, and that is plenty. It takes much spiritual effort.
How many voodoo yens are there?
No one knows exactly. Many practice in secret. There are probably hundreds. But of course the level and the power of the voodoo yens differ greatly, depending on their training and natural gifts.
I can't think of anything.
Very well.
Give me an example of a gris-gris.
All right. Here's an old one. Take a lodestone and some brimstone to a crossroads at midnight. Light the brimstone with a match, and a spirit will come and give you advice in gambling.
Huh.
Give me an example of a gris-gris.
Here's an old hoodoo Dr. Gree-Gree. Place a dime under your client's tongue, and if the client is under a spell of any kind, the dime will turn black.
Give me an example of a gris-gris.
To send someone away, take a rotten egg and write that person's name on it 9 times. You can also write on it where you want to send that person to. Take it and throw it against his door at midnight.
Give me an example of a gris-gris.
Here's a nasty one. To kill someone, get a sock or a shoe that belongs to that person. Put graveyard dirt in it and bury it under their front steps.
Does that work?
I don't know. I never tried it.
Give me an example.
To ensure the safety of your child, cut a lock of its hair while it is still a baby and keep it with you. The child must have all its hair before it can die.
These are interesting.
They're very old. The gree-gree that I prepare is much more powerful, I can assure you, but I don't give out those secrets.
The baby has to lose all its hair before it can die. You take a locket of its hair, keep it with you, and if you take it with you into the grave, but the baby never goes bald in any way or loses all of its hair, could it be alive forever? Is that what you're saying there? I think that's what she is hinting at.
About Grimwald.
What about her?
Where'd you get Grimwald?
She belonged to a traveling reptile show. She was being terribly mistreated, so I offered to buy her. She's named after a spirit guide I had once. The spirit Grimwald was a very powerful female snake priestess in Egyptian times.
Grimwald doesn't sound Egyptian.
Uh-huh.
I only know what the spirits tell me. Monsieur, I am sure they know better than we.
Sure. Grimwald, the Egyptian. Might as well just Grimwald, the four-armed Minotaur guy. Or Centaur. Or whatever you can call Grimwald. Crap.
How'd you learn to handle Grimwald?
I told you a great voodoo queen taught me. She learned from Marie Laveau herself.
Ah, fascinating. Would you consider giving me one of Grimwald's scales?
No, I couldn't do that. You might do some gree-gree of your own, no? One must be very careful with such things. Hair clippings, nail parings, and snake scales.
How about showing me how you handle Grimwald?
Really? You would like to see me dance, perhaps?
That would be swell.
I won't make you wait,
Swell.
Monsieur Knight.
Gee willikers. That'll be swell.
No matter what you see, do not be frightened.
I'll give it my best shot.
We won't be frightened. We're covered in a shield right now. That snake's like, God damn it, put me down. Gabriel grabs to shed the snake skin while Machinja is otherwise occupied.
They're truly inspiring, isn't it?
That's certainly one word for it.
Uh-huh.
Do these symbols mean anything to you?
Oh, the voodoo code. It is very secret, yes. I studied it with my mentor, the great Queen Tabitha.
Really? Great. Can you tell me what it says?
Let's see. Well, some of it is nonsense, I'm afraid. Whoever wrote this wasn't very good.
That's all right. Just tell me what it says.
It starts with a D and a J, and then... Okay, this part makes sense. It says, conclave tonight, bring... then there's more nonsense. F-W-E-T-K-A-S-H. Well, that last bit might mean cash. Fresh cash? It doesn't make much sense.
No, wet
That's okay,
cash.
thanks. DJ Conclave. K-A-S-H. It's a start.
I'm happy I could help.
Gabriel magnifies the scale from the lake. The iridescent scale is brilliantly hued of greens and purples. It's the shed skin from Moonbeam's snake. The item cannot be read. Gabriel magnifies the shed skin from Magentia's Moonbeam's snake. The snake scales are hued brown. They don't match the scale from Lake Pontchartrain.
Well, I guess I'll be gone now.
See
Open your
you
mind
later.
and heart, and the way will be clear to you.
I'll give it my best shot. Hello?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. It's brown, Gabriel.
Bonjour, Monsieur Walker.
Oh, bienvenue, Madame Cousin. Comment ça va? How you be feeling today?
Well, I'll tell you, Mr. Walker, I'm certain someone's buried a sleep note bag somewhere near my steps. I haven't slept a wink in weeks.
Oh, don't that beat all? Well, you're gonna need some easy night candles then.
Do you think that would help? I do hope you're right. I said 3 rosaries this morning for Our Lady's intervention.
Rosaries are good, sure enough. But you burn those candles too and you gonna whip any old no-sleep gree-gree, I tell you for sure.
Very well, Mr. Walker. Put them on my account and send them round to my house. Oh, and there's another thing. I didn't catch her at it, but I know Mrs. Lefebvre put stomachache powder in my tea at the last meeting of the Creole Grand Dames. Oh, I've been in misery.
You put 9 pinheads up in a little box, add a pinch of graveyard dust, and put it under her front porch step. That'll turn the trick back on Mrs. Lefebvre, and she'll be the one with the bellyache. I have the pins and the dust right here if you want them.
If the Blessed Virgin will grant me her protection, I'll be safe from these practitioners of evil.
Oui, madame. Though it don't hurt to be proactive none neither, now does it?
Naturellement, monsieur. Merci beaucoup.
Mais non, madame. It is nothing. Au revoir.
Au revoir, Monsieur Walker.
She calls the others practitioners of evil. And yet she's gonna use something again, to counteract their curse. Hey, you're not evil at all. You're just an idiot.
So, this is a voodoo store, huh?
Voodoo? No, man, this is a curio shop.
The things you see here are from local folklore. None of it's real, I tell you for sure.
What about the graveyard dust that you said that you have for the lady?
What about these magic oils and powders you're selling? Aren't they a part of voodoo?
Read the label, man. We make no claims. Sold as curio only. It means what it says, no? These are novelties, not voodoo.
Can I ask you just a few more questions?
Whatever, man.
Also, I think they kept the snake green at Magenza's place because it's pretty hard to see if it was brown because of the background. The green really shown out. But I don't know why they put it as brown in the close-up when you looked at the shed skin. That's a big mistake. It should have been just bright green. I mean, still wouldn't be different from the lake snake anyway, because the lake snake is here just in purple, not bright green. Who knows? Maybe there was some miscommunication with the artist. Who knows? Maybe it was originally supposed to be a green scale and the shed skin. It's a possibility. These kind of little mistakes happen every now and then in writing.
That customer of yours, the little old lady,
Customer?
the woman I saw in here, Madame Cazeneuve, you called her.
I don't talk about my customers to men who come in off the street.
How about police officers? Oh yeah, we don't have the badge anymore.
Do you know anything about animal masks?
Like the ones in the voodoo rituals they do for the tourists?
Right.
I used to sell a few as souvenirs. The only one left is Willie Jr. over there. The old crocodile. Well, he's sort of a mascot now, him.
About Willie Jr., would you be willing to let him go?
Maybe. For $100.
$100? You gotta be kidding.
Me and Willie Jr. are very close now. I could part with him for less.
$100. I mean, currently Gabriel has 0.
Hello, beautiful. It's me.
Oh boy, party time.
Grace, you got $100. You use the money.
Seen any good movies?
I saw a great documentary last night on pyramid excavations.
You mean small, dark places that haven't been touched in centuries? Sounds right up your alley.
Well, it did help me gain a better understanding of your mind.
Burn. That was a burn from Grace. Good one, too.
Did I ever tell you that you're actually quite attractive?
Be still my heart.
Got a minute, Grace?
What's up?
Could you do some research for me?
Sure, what?
I need you to look up a Madame Cazeneuve.
Madame Cazeneuve? Is she related to the murders the same way your friend Malia Getty was?
Grace, Cazeneuve's at least 70.
As if that makes a difference to you. Okay, I'll see what I can find. Anything else?
I can't think of anything.
Okay.
I mean, I know that the Gabriel Knight over here, Grace, is a big poon hound, but 70-year-old ladies, I think he draws the line somewhere, like in the age of 30.
It's time to close shop.
So it is. Have a nice night.
You too. See you tomorrow.
The most terrifying drive I've ever made was across Lake Pontchartrain. Terrifying in what way? Got be curious there, Frog. Time for the usual nightmare. Oh, that's something new. 3 snakes. Day 3. Drawn to Bacchus's abode, I sought there to conspire, but it was in the city of the dead that I found my heart's desire. A long causeway, but you get far enough across, you can't see either shore. Oh.
I'm so glad you could join us today. I've got messages when you want them.
So glad that you made that S
I also checked out
song.
Kazanu. There are multiple listings in the white pages. I got the page, but you'll have to figure out the right one.
Great, thanks.
Ooh, a Silent Hill feeling.
Now,
Then.
are you gonna tell me what happened yesterday with Malia Getty, or is it just too embarrassing? Don't tell me you actually got to see her.
Are the stars out tonight?
Gabriel, you don't seriously think she's interested? She can have any man in the city. You know, men with bank accounts.
You underestimate the Knight family's tragic poet samurai appeal. When Daddy married Mom, she was the hottest catch in town.
I always suspected there was something fishy in your family tree. But seriously, I think you should be careful.
Grace.
I'm serious. I don't know why, but I have a bad feeling in the pit of my stomach about this.
It's called jealousy, my dear. And you're right. You should be jealous of Malia Getty, as should every woman on this planet.
Oh, never mind. I'll just fix these books. Your life is in your own slippery little hands.
The point is to get it into somebody else's hands. And soon.
Hey, kids.
Bruno, how nice.
Gee, a customer.
Of yours? Hardly.
How's the flower business?
Well, better than the used book business, I see.
Rare books.
That
Nice walk
explains
there.
why I so rarely see anyone in here. Are you going to sell me that wonderful painting of yours today?
How much would you give me for it, Bruno?
Gabriel, don't you dare sell your father's painting.
Stay out of this, Grace.
Ooh, you're serious? You'll let me have it?
Yeah, I'll let you have it, all right. How much for the painting?
Well, I could give you 100. That's all I can let go at the moment, you know. My fares are so tied up.
Gabriel, $100 for your father's painting?
Grace, let me deal with this. Fine, it's yours.
Gabriel!
Here's the 100.
We need the 100, Grace. Trust me.
You better take good care of this, Bruno. This is not just another of your hip art pieces, you know.
Really? Well, I fully intend to make the most of its display, though not for your sake, I'm sure. At least in my shop, there'll be a chance of someone actually seeing it. I can't believe I actually got it. Just wait until I show Sid.
Hey, Spaghetti.
We'll need a lot more hemp before we're through.
I don't believe you!
It's just a painting, Grace. There are things I have to do. That wall sure looks bare without Dad's painting. Got a minute, Grace?
What's up?
Do you have messages for me?
Your pal Mosley called. He left a message that they're interrogating a suspect this morning and you might want to be there.
Sounds fun.
Mm-hmm. I bet.
Do you have more messages for me?
That man from Germany called again, Wolfgang Ritter. Now he's claiming to be a relative of yours. I took down his number. If you change your mind and want to give him a call back, just ask me for it.
Can I get that phone number for Wolfgang Ritter?
Sure. I'll give it to you when we're done talking. Here's that phone number.
Thanks.
Wolfgang Ritter's phone number written in Grace's pretty scroll. Or just a different font compared to the others. $100 in cash. That's the most money Gabriel's had in his pocket in 2 years. Hey, Dimmer. Times-Picayune, dated June 20th, 1993. Gabriel scans over an uninteresting front page. Under the cultural events section, there's a notice about a lecture on African religions. The lecture is at Tulane University. Gabriel's horoscope for the day. An evil eye is upon you. Change course before it's too late.
Lighten up.
Lighten up, he says. That's the year when the game was made, Sonic. Excuse me. Gabriel's bedroom is also his office, studio, and library. A poster on the wall advertises Mardi Gras, the biggest party of the year in New Orleans. Mardi Gras mementos left by some female or other. It's Gabriel's bed, unmade as usual. The dresser holds a meager supply of underwear and 38 pairs of mismatched socks. Several dozen books, including a few of Gabriel's novels, occupy the shelves above his desk. The typewriter is beginning to accumulate cobwebs.
Should I feel guilty? Nah.
A little cold, bubbly, and brie cheese is about all Gabriel's fridge ever has in it. Bills from last Christmas and gather dust on the floor. Jeans and t-shirts. The medicine cabinet contains a few old prescriptions, personal hygiene stuff, and lots of hair products, including some hair gel. It's Gabriel's bathroom.
I really got to get around to cleaning up in there.
The wastebasket overflows with crumpled pages of mediocre glory.
I'll take this hair gel. You never know when you'll need a touch-up.
The desk phone is cheap but functional. There's a New Orleans phone book missing one of its C pages. Somewhere there's a new cauliflower. Cancer. CE, the World Travel Agency. Kazanu, B, nothing, A, S. Cajun Critters Veterinary Clinic, specializing in canine care. Remember how Victor Boga translated Giuseppe Verdi to Joe Green? Pratchett does the same with the Mardi Gras, calling it Fat Tuesday. I actually finished Mort yesterday. Now I started reading Equal Rights.
Hello.
Hi, is this the Kazanu residence?
Yes. What can I do for you?
Do you or does anyone in your family patronize the Dixieland drugstore?
I'm a busy man. What are you selling?
Nothing.
Good. Goodbye.
Hello, Kazanu residence?
Hi, I was wondering if you could help me.
Yeah?
A woman in the Dixieland drugstore dropped her purse today, and the name Kazanu was inside it.
Dixieland drugstore? Never heard of it. Sorry.
Hello, St. Genevieve's Wedding Chapel. How may I help you?
Boy, do I have the wrong number, sorry.
That's perfectly all right. Goodbye.
And that was not even a Kazanu. One, two, oh, it's 535. 1, 2, 3, 7.
Kazana residence, may I help you?
Hi, you won a customer raffle at the Dixieland drugstore?
No soliciting, please.
Hello?
Hello? I'm calling from the Dixieland drugstore. We have an order for you.
Castro, be quiet! Who is this?
I'm a friend of the owner.
I'm sure I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, at least we got the right number this time. 555 is 6170.
Cajun Critters Animal Clinic. This is Melissa.
Know anything about animal sacrifice?
What are you, some kind of sicko? Cajun Critters Animal Clinic. This is Melissa.
Do you know anything about snakes?
Our doctors see just about any type of animals, but we don't get many snakes.
Okay, thanks.
Thanks.
Cajun Critters Animal Clinic. This is Melissa.
She's in the clear, nothing too serious, so we're good for now. Good.
Do you have a Madame Kazanu as a client?
Madame Kazanu? Sure, I know her. She's not here right now, though.
Really? She told me she'd be there. Would you happen to have her address by any chance?
Yes, but I'm not sure I should give it out. Who are you again?
I'm worried about Castro. He's missed 3 dance lessons.
Castro? Her little doggy? Oh, he's so sweet. Well, I guess if you know Castro, it's okay. Her address is 345 Dauphine.
Thanks.
The ring, ding, ding. It's customary to pick up first.
Guten Tag, Sie haben Schloss Ritter erreicht?
I'm looking for Wolfgang Ritter.
Ja, einen Moment.
Yeah, is this Gabriel on the phone?
This is Gabriel Knight. Why are you calling me, Mr. Ritter?
I have been having premonitions of great danger for you, Gabriel. You must leave New Orleans this very day.
What the hell are you talking about?
It is hard to explain on the phone. I have had feelings about you. It took me a long time to have you tracked down. I had a sense that Heinz had a grandson, but until these dreams started, I did not know if I should contact you.
You say you're related to my grandfather?
Yes, Heinz was my brother. There is much about the family that you should know, Gabriel. Come to Schloss Ritter in Rittersberg, West Germany. It is our family home. I will tell you everything when you come. You must come immediately. You are in great danger there.
Look, I appreciate the family spirit and all, but frankly I don't know you from Adam, and I'm not going to fly off to Germany even if I could afford it.
Gabriel, please. If you won't listen, at least let me send you something. It is a journal from one of your ancestors. Promise me you will read it.
Well, I'm pretty busy.
Please, Gabriel, you are the last of our line. I am too old to carry on. You are our last hope. Please, for your family, read the journal.
All right, I'll look at it.
Good. Now be careful and come to me as soon as you can. Goodbye.
All right. Out we go to explore the world.
I'll be back later.
Good luck.
The door frame is a beautiful example of traditional New Orleans architecture. Like many New Orleans buildings, this one is accented with ornamental wrought iron. Gabriel stands at the door of an old French Quarter residence. The neighborhood is a little shabby, but this particular building is freshly painted. Tall windows flank the front of the mansion. Pretty shutters frame the windows. The front door is solid hardwood and at least a century old. The door frame is beautifully blue. It's an ornate brass door knocker.
Yes? Who is it?
Hi, I'm doing an article on voodoo, and I heard that you...
I am a good Catholic, young man. Take your evil influence elsewhere.
But I just have a few questions.
I can feel the evil eye. Go away.
The evil eye of Madame Eczema? Well, she was of no help. An artist taking advantage of the fine weather.
How's it going today?
What? Oh, it's only you. Man, I have been jumpy all day. That pattern of yours really freaked me out for some reason. There's just something creepy.
You finished it?
Yeah, and you're welcome to it. Here.
Wow, this is great.
Uh-huh. Just don't, like, blow up the planet with it or something, okay?
I didn't mean to upset you.
Oh, forget it. I'm probably just being stupid. Do your thing with it, and good luck.
The reconstructed Veve was done by Gabriel, for Gabriel, by a technical artist. The artist's reconstruction of the voodoo murder's pattern looks accurate to Gabriel. Something about it seems vaguely familiar and creepy. The jar contains frou-frou hair gel. The label on the hair gel jar talks about mysterious Hawaiian roots and ancient Oriental secrets. The copy is almost as believable as Gabriel's novels. The booth is a colorful melange. It announces the owner as Madame Lorelei and gives prizes for palm readings. $20, crystal ball gazing $50, and birth charts $50. Madame Lorelei lounges at the booth, fondling her snake. She should be fondling our snake, you know what I mean?
Come on, boys. Hoopla.
Yeah, just go through us like we're nothing.
Not a bad idea. Ooh, baby, I love the way you move.
Madame Lorelei winks knowingly at Gabriel and twitches her hips.
Yep, she wants me.
Thanks, boys.
Madame Lorelei, the fortune teller, is garbed in a belly dancer's outfit and wears a boa around her neck. A real boa. It's a silicone veil. The veil belongs to the fortune teller. It's covered with shiny, iridescent sequins. Gabriel examines the veil with the magnifying glass. Fortune teller's veil is studded with sequins. That sequin looks a little strange. Why, it's a snake scale. Can we use the tweezers on it? Gabriel carefully uses the tweezers to remove the snake scale from the veil. I'll mop the bathroom floor. That's part of the reason I tripped getting out of bed. Ah. Gabriel has a scale from the fortune teller's boa. Gabriel magnifies the scale from the fortune teller. The iridescent scale is hued olive green. It doesn't seem to match the scale from the Lake Pontchartrain.
I think this veil belongs to you.
Huh, my veil. I'm always losing those things. You have no idea. Well, darling, you're such a sweetie to return a lady's delicate and so handsome as well.
Well,
And since you have such a clear interest in fortune-telling, let me see your hands. They look so strong. Perhaps they will make both our fortunes clear, no?
I wish something would.
Strong. Yes, and yet so delicate and flexible.
You don't know the half of it.
Oh, good. I see a mysterious woman in your immediate future.
Madame Lorelei winks at Gabriel knowingly.
She is a dangerous one. Dark and beautiful. Ah, I see the road of your life forking. And very
Forking? The blood drains from Madame Lorelei's face in an instant. Sweat beads on her upper lip.
Are you okay?
They're all forces. Oh God! Beware! Beware!
What is it about me lately?
It's your southern charm, I'm sure. Kitty is not here today to do step dancing for a hot dog. I guess the kid realized that hey, he ain't gonna get a hot dog for dancing.
Phew, it's humid out there. Made it back though.
I wish you wouldn't wear that coat outside in June. I could smell you from here.
But it's a cool coat. Can be worn in any kind of weather, I think.
Do you know anything about this?
No, sorry.
Got a minute,
Hey,
Grace?
hamster.
What's up?
Could you do some research for me?
Sure, what?
I have a pattern I need you to research.
How interesting. What is it?
It's a reconstruction of the tracings they found around the murder victims. The ones done in flour and blood.
Ugh. You shouldn't carry this kind of thing around. Who knows what these symbols mean?
Well, wear your evil banishing gloves if you want, but check it out for me, would you?
I'll see what I can find out. Anything else?
I can't think of anything.
Okay.
Bow, bow, boop, boop, boo. Boop, 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 boop.
See you later.
Don't hurry back on my account.
Now that we got the $100, might as well go get the crocodile mask. Or Willie Jr.
Hi. Uh-huh.
Always such a great greeter he is.
I have $100. You still want to sell that crocodile mask?
That's $100, sure enough. The mask, it's yours, sir.
Just put that into your coat pocket.
Here you go. Careful it don't bite you now.
Yeah, thanks.
Yep, like that.
Don't you go forgetting your lagniappe. A free bottle of Master Gambling Oil.
The sign said I could get Lady Luck oil instead.
Well, I wasn't thinking a man as young as you would be needing that kind of remedy. But if you's having problems with your...
Oh, that's all right. Believe me, I don't need it. I'll just stick with this. Thanks, anyway.
Of course, it ain't none of my business if you do need it.
I don't need it.
Of course you don't.
The crocodile mask is made of genuine crocodile head. It looks hot, heavy, and smelly. Just like Monsieur Knight's coat, apparently. The small bottle is labeled Master Gambling Oil. The label reads Master Gambling Oil, but no ingredients, warnings, or instructions are included. The mask has no writing on it inside or out. Big smelly coat of holding. I mean, it's like a leather jacket in June in New Orleans. Hot, humid, and smelly. Hey there, frick.
Got a second, officer?
What can I do you for?
I'm here to see Detective Mosley.
He's in his office. Go on back.
Do you know anything about animal masks?
I see plenty of masks during Mardi Gras. Not many animals, though. Of course, there's plenty of animals underneath.
Party animals, mm-hmm.
Do you know anything about Marie Laveau?
Marie who? Is she the one that hangs out on Conti and Nash?
No. Never mind.
Not a lady of the night, good sir.
You son of... Give me back my badge. Now, Knight!
Sure. Thanks for letting me borrow it.
Yeah? Well, you borrow it again in your history. Now, about today. Glad you made it. It'll give
Okay,
you a
hamster.
feel for how I am in
Have a good time with your grandma.
handling suspects, that sort of thing.
I'm sure it'll be invigorating. Who is this guy anyway?
Calls himself Crash. He's been an informant for us before, mostly helping us bust small-time pimps and dealers trying to break into the territory. Well, he's been staying invisible during these murders, but we picked him up this morning to Jackson Square. Pushing coke? He knows something. Call it detective's instinct.
Detective's instinct. Got it.
All right, Crash. I want to hear about these murders. You been present at the so-called voodoo ritual?
I don't know nothing. I told you.
Come on now, you can tell me. Do you know anyone who's been to these rituals?
Look, I can't say nothing. You gotta let me go, man.
Now, you relax. No one knows you're here. The men who picked you up were plainclothesmen.
Plain clothes, like you could fool them. They know I'm here. They've got ears all over the city. They know everything.
Now, who are they, Crash? Are they the ones doing the murders?
Let me go.
If you're so worried about being detained, start talking. Now, you tell me what I want to hear, and maybe I can get you in the witness protection program. But you have to earn it.
Witness protection? Are you crazy? Don't make me laugh. Jesus, just let me out of here.
Now, come on. Who's behind these murders, Crash? Why are the victims all members of the underworld?
By now they know I'm here. I mean, it's different when I'm supposed to come here. Well, if I can send a message, tell them I didn't say nothing.
Christ, he's freaking useless. Take him back to detaining, would you, Tony?
I thought you said that the people who got murdered were just people outside, but now you're saying they're from the underworld?
I tell you, times like this, I'd kill for truth serum and damn the civil rights.
Can I quote you on that?
Huh? Hell no. Damn! We can only keep him for 24 hours. Tomorrow morning, I might have to let him go. Sorry it wasn't more exciting. For the book I made. Maybe you can punch it up some. You know, what do they call that? Fiction, that's it.
It certainly is. I'll see what I can do. Anything else new?
Just work. Sorry I don't have more time to chat, bud.
Can I...
You're the writer. Ask away.
Have you ever called the hair club for men?
I'd rather have no hair than your hair, Knight.
Do you know anything about Marie Laveau?
Is she that red-headed chick that works at Freddy's?
No.
Then I don't know her.
Do you know anything about animal masks?
Animal masks? You mean like those Halloween masks they sometimes use in robberies?
I don't think so. More like real animals.
Never ran across anything like that.
Well, I'll be seeing you.
Have a good one.
Back to the graveyard. There were some things I didn't ask about him.
Hello there, got a sec?
You got something to say, son?
Mind if I pick your brain a minute?
Something to ask.
Go ahead. These folks ain't in no hurry.
Do you know anything about animal masks?
I don't know what you talking about.
Tell me about yourself.
My name is Toussaint Gervais. I'm the watchman here at St. Louis No. 1.
Toussaint.
What exactly do you do here?
Great first
Oh,
name.
I keep the place tidy, cause. But a big part of my job, too, is looking out for the grievers, you know. People come to pay their respects, and they need looking out for. Sometimes they so grief-bound they don't know what they doing.
Ah.
Malia.
Mr. Knight, what are you doing here?
My family's tomb is here.
Mine too.
I noticed. Subtle.
Well, Mr. Knight, if there's nothing else.
Don't go. I need to talk to you.
Whatever for.
I can't stop thinking about you. I've been in your thoughts too. I can see it in your eyes.
Mr. Knight, you don't know anything about me. I'm not in a position to get involved.
I've said that a million times myself, but this is different. I think we both know we can't fight it. Oh, I can't believe I'm saying this.
I have so many obligations. My family is very traditional. You wouldn't understand.
Hey, I love tradition. I've seen Fiddler on the Roof 100 times.
Tradition!
This isn't a musical, Mr. Knight. We live in different worlds.
Look, I know you've got more money than God. Do you think I care? Do you think that's why I'm saying this?
No, I don't.
Why don't you come see my world? I have a little bookshop, St. George's on Bourbon.
I know.
See? I knew it. You're crazy about me, too. Come by tonight. Please. My world isn't so bad.
I'm sorry, but there's no place for someone like you in my life. Not now, not ever.
Damn it.
At least you tried, Gabriel. You tried. She ain't buying what you're selling, though. Or is she? Ba-ba-boom. Tulane University. Time for a lecture. It looks like a lecture is just starting. Gabriel decides to record the session.
Voodoo is the tribal religion of Africa, but the name voodoo is actually a banner heading under which resides an entire body of distinct tribal belief systems. The word voodoo may sound familiar to you. What is known in the States as voodoo is actually an amalgamation of African religious systems, voodoo, and European religions, primarily Catholicism. All of the subcults of African voodoo have certain things in common. The most important is the worship of a pantheon of spirits instead of the single deity that the Christian and Muslim systems have. Some of these spirits are elementals. Some relate to specific tasks or places. Some represent important tribal leaders who have died. This spirit worship is what makes voodoo so easily adaptable. With all those spirits, it's no problem to add a few more. Say, for example, the Virgin Mary. At the height of tribal Africa, warfare was common. The one tribe would conquer another, and the Loa, important in the conqueror's tribal system, would be adopted readily into the conquered tribe's Loa pantheon. In this way, many of the voodoo cults spread and mingled throughout tribal Africa, enriching the belief system and causing innumerable offshoots. The basis for the voodoo religion seems to be as old as man himself. It has much in common with many early pagan practices: animal totems, sympathetic magic, elemental spirits in the trees, the heavens, the bodies of the sick. Africa is believed by many to be the cradle of the human race. Some of the voodoo Loa may be as old as the Garden of Eden itself. We still can't explain some of the real power of these primal religions. And note, I said primal, not primitive. There are African Bokors who baffle our scientists with their supernatural powers. Now, let's discuss the elements of voodoo.
Fascinating guy.
In voodoo, the spirits are called the Loa. During a voodoo ceremony, celebrants are possessed by the Loa. This is called being ridden. The human worshiper is seen as a horse, and the Loa as the divine horseman. A person being ridden by a Loa takes on the characteristics of that spirit and becomes, in effect, merely a vessel for the more powerful entity. Some of the older original Africa Loa include Dambala, the great serpent god; Ezruli, the mistress of love; Papa Nebo, or Gede, the lord of death; Agwe, the spirit of water; Legba, spirit of the crossroads; and the cruelest and most dangerous, Ogun Badagri, the lord of destruction.
Ugh. Oh, I gotta get more sleep at night.
Tribe-specific Loa can have as much or more power as the more widely worshipped Loa. For instance, a particular tribe might revere highly the Loa of an ancestor who was a legendary hunter or politician. Voodoo temples are called Hounfours. Their priests, Hungan or Bokors. Their priestesses, Mama Loa. In a voodoo Hounfour, there's a ritual circle marked by a center pole called a poto mitan. The ritual circle is prepared with a veve, a pattern of symbols. Each tribe's veve is slightly different, consisting of complex symbols that identify their special Loa.
You guys writing this down?
During ritual conclaves, initiates dance under the supervision of a Bokor and a Mama Loa, or head priestess.
There's going to be a pop quiz later.
The use of totems or animal masks and markings was not uncommon in the original African ceremonies. Now, though, all but the oldest sects have abandoned this practice. Ritual objects used during the conclaves include the ritual gourd or asson, the ritual knife or kubasa.
That knife gives me the chills.
Oh, it looks like something you saw in your dreams.
The ritual whip or fouet cache.
That's Indy's whip.
And the ritual coffin or seke madule. These items are often optional, called for by the Mama Loa for specific magical rituals. The Mama Loa is the most powerful figure in any voodoo sect. Voodoo is a truly matriarchal system. Even the Bokor knows his power is limited. The Mama Loa is the supreme woman. She... butterflies. Fireflies.
Firelight. No, what is it? Gabriel?
What? I can't see.
Gabriel, get in.
Can't. It's too small for me.
You must get in, Gabriel.
It's not mine. Too small.
Hide, Gabriel, hide.
No, no, let me out. Help.
Young man, the lecture is over.
Oh my God, sorry.
What a fascinating lecture it was. Gabriel scans the bulletin board. Gabriel Knight at the Alpha Psi Omega frat house. It looks like it took place sometime last spring. There's a notice for a lecture of investigative reporting techniques to be given by octogenarian and Pulitzer Prize winner Laura Dorian. There's your Easter egg of the game. I think that's the only Easter egg that we get in the game. Nice to know that Laura Bo is still alive and she's 80 years old. Unfortunately, it's weeks away. By that time, Gabriel will have to have learned on his own. Need a ride to LA in the last weekend in August.
I wouldn't go there if you paid me.
Work out of your home and make up to $2,000 a week in your spare time. Call 555-6789.
I actually called them once. You sell cat food over the phone.
Oh, 2,000, huh? We'll do algebra or biology homework for food. Somebody's desperate. Jazz Jam session every Tuesday at 7 in the music building. Haircuts for $10 a head, perms for $20 at the Tulane Beauty School West Campus.
Like I'd let an amateur touch these locks.
That's all of it. I do like it that this recording is like the dumbest.
Voodoo is the base of person and the ritual coffin.
Apparently, Gabriel's snoring was so bad that the rest of the lecture is just nothing but snoring.
The ritual knife or kubasa.
That knife gives...
The ritual whip and these items are of the Mama Loa is the supreme woman. She butterflies, fireflies.
Apparently, the recorder was also falling asleep because the words are mumbled, like when you're falling asleep. I mean, the first time I tried that, I was like, oh, we're gonna hear the rest of the lecture in the recording. But no, it's just what they recorded. Just funny. Dumb and funny.
Are you a student?
No. My name is Knight. Gabriel Knight.
Well, you have walked into my private office, Mr. Knight. I hope you have something worthwhile to do here. If you figure it out, let me know.
Dr. Hartridge's office is crowded with masks, carved figures, and strange objects. The carved stone head looks African and very old. To me, it looks more like Greek. Like head of Zeus. The door leads back to the lecture hall. An old globe sits atop Hardridge's file cabinet. It's Hardridge's file cabinet. That mask is quite hideous. The squatter grins maliciously at Gabriel. It's an enormous stone head. Exotic fish lend even more color to the cluttered office.
Did you know there's a whole branch of archaeology devoted to garbage? Maybe you should look into it. Hmm?
Dr. Hardridge's desk is remarkably neat, especially considering the rest of the room. The shelves behind Hardridge's desk are full of old books. The visitor's chair looks unsteady and a little low on the ground. The shelves behind Dr. Hardridge is a sharp-eyed and even sharper-tongued. When he condescends to look at Gabriel at all, it's with a dismissive glare.
Your lecture was terrific.
Oh, you think so? You were snoring so loud I didn't think you'd heard it.
You must travel a lot.
Yes, to Africa, mainly.
I suppose having all this voodoo stuff sitting around doesn't make you nervous at all.
It's voodoo stuff, and no. Why should it?
Mind if I pick your brain?
Not if it will get you out of my office.
What can you tell me about voodoo?
You already sat through my lecture on the subject, Mr. Knight. Perhaps next time you could stay awake and learn something.
Ouch.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
I've read about them in the papers. I must admit to some interest. But according to the newspapers, the voodoo aspect is faked, so I haven't really pursued it. You know how Americans, especially Hollywood, treats voodoo. I'm sure there are many so-called practitioners out there that have no idea what they're doing or the power they're playing with.
Do you know anything about snakes?
I'm not a zoologist, Mr. Knight, but I know all I care to about reptiles.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
I find it interesting to see the occasional fragment of voodoo practices in the everyday culture of New Orleans.
Can you tell me anything about this pattern?
Wow. Interesting. Very interesting. Mind if I copy this?
You're my guest.
Great. I'll be right back. Here you go. You know, this is a fascinating veve. You must tell me all about its origin.
Actually, I was hoping you'd tell me. Can you figure out anything about it from the symbols?
Well, some. That's why I wanted a copy. I want to research the design myself. Each of the symbols in the veve represents something, a loa, a place. Where did you get this?
Have you heard of the voodoo murders?
No, you're kidding. Really? Then the voodoo is authentic. The newspapers are wrong. Boy, are they wrong.
You think this veve is authentic, then?
Authentic? Mr. Knight, that's like asking if the Mona Lisa is a painting. Tell you what, I'll look into these symbols myself and see what I can learn about the sect that made this. I'll give you a call when I have more information. You are associated with the police, aren't you?
Absolutely. But I'm, undercover. You can contact me at the St. George's bookshop in the quarter.
All right. Now, I'd like to get started on this if you don't mind.
How about the murder itself?
Is there anything you can tell me about the voodoo aspects of this photograph?
This is serious voodoo ritual. Nasty stuff.
In what way?
Let's see. I can't make out much detail from this photograph. Except for the corpse, of course. But the wound, the face, and what little I can see of the ritual paraphernalia. Reminds me of certain black voodoo practices. Very rare. I've never witnessed them myself, you understand?
Really? Interesting. Thanks. Up for a few more questions?
Gee, I'd love to.
What can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
It's June 23rd, the feast day of St. John the Baptist. But June 23rd has been a sacred day since the earliest times. Ancient sun worshippers used to roll a flaming wheel down a hill to celebrate the sun's descent on that day.
A burning wheel? Huh.
St. John's Eve on the 23rd. And our midsummer celebration is on the 21st. Just like last time with the Insane Finn, it has been proven that our midsummer is St. John's Eve. We must practice voodoo. Or maybe voodoo will work the best that night. Who knows? Anyway.
Do you have any idea what Cabri sans Coeur means?
Cabri sans Coeur? Yes, I do. It's a Haitian term, I believe. It's French, and literally translates as goat without horns.
As in a female goat?
No, as in a human sacrifice. Sacrifices in voodoo are usually of the animal variety. Chickens, wolves, goats. If the gods demand a goat without horns, it means a human being.
Can you tell me anything about that veve I showed you?
I told you I would research it, Mr. Knight. When I have anything concrete, I'll let you know.
Tell me what you mean by black voodoo.
Well, like any religion, the beliefs can tend toward positive or negative ends. Can be used for good or evil. Christianity, for example, has its doppelganger, Satanism. Anytime you attempt to set up an icon to explain evil, you invite some warped mind to worship it. The same is true of voodoo. There are those who are drawn by and desire personal power from the darker, bloodier Loa.
Tell me more about human sacrifice.
It's very rare. Most voodoo practices do not include human sacrifice as a matter of record, but it is theoretically possible if that's what the gods demand. For example, one of the chants I had translated for me from a Haitian ritual went like this. Mistress Azuli, come and aid us. If a cock is demanded, we will give it. If a bull will suffice, behold it. But if a goat without horns is required for sacrifice, oh, where will we find one? Azuli is the gentlest of Loa, so they call on her for mercy. But I have seen grown and powerful Hungan tremble before a possession by one of the more violent Loa, such as Papa Nebo. Clearly, they are afraid that something of the sort will be ordered, or that the Loa will simply take it for themselves.
Do you know anything about Marie Laveau?
While I find the colloquial bastardizations of voodoo somewhat interesting from a sheerly intellectual point of view, there's not a lot of relation between people like Laveau and true voodoo practices.
Why not?
Do you know anything about Marie Laveau?
I'm not in the habit of repeating myself, Mr. Knight.
All right.
Have you ever heard of a Schottenjäger?
I'm afraid I can't help you there, Mr. Knight.
Thanks for all the help there, Doc.
I'll see you later.
Good day, Mr. Knight.
So St. John's Eve is in 3 days. This day is June 20th in the game. Let's see, where should we go next? I think we need to get to Consuelo residence. And For that, we need a disguise. Do you know anything about voodoo? How about the 4 voodoo? Is that so? I see. Do you know anything about the 4 voodoo there, Gabriel? Oh. I mean, there are 4 voodoo. There's voodoo, hoodoo, black voodoo, and the Christmas parties. This small nook must be used as a ready room for the parish priests. It's small, cool, and has a faintly institutional feel. Green candles. Could it mean something?
Probably not.
A crucifix adorns the wall. It's a picture of Christ. The vase adds a nice touch.
I love my house.
I think you love everything about yourself. Appropriately sacred books are laid out on the table. A padded red bench provides seating. The closet shelves are stacked with the odds and ends of a saintly life. In other words, nothing Gabriel is familiar with. The closet shelves are stacked with other saintly stuff. Long ceremonial robes hang in the closet. A freshly starched black priest's shirt stands out against the white robes in the closet. Yoink!
I can't resist black.
There's a box of white priest's colors in the closet.
Well, you never know when a priest's collar will come in handy.
Handy dandy. The Kazaloo Residence. Gabriel is carrying a priest's shirt and collar which, surprise, surprise, do not belong to him.
All right, but this is private. Is this convincing enough?
Has to be.
Yes? Who is it?
It's Father McLaughlin to see you.
Well, Father, you should be ashamed of yourself being so ill-groomed. I am sure the bishop would never approve. You can just go get a haircut before you come calling on me again. I know my duty, Father, but a priest seeking contributions should take pains to represent the church with respect.
So should I get myself a brown robe? Put a bald spot here with a bowl cut.
The things I do for my art.
Yes? Who is it?
It's Father McLaughlin to see you.
I see you've taken my advice, Father. I didn't mean to be harsh, but the church is the church.
Well, when you're right, you're right.
Exactly. Come in, Father.
Unique lines that you don't hear unless you do it like that.
Please be seated, Father.
Father.
Thank you.
Now,
hello,
what
Father.
can I do for you?
Hello, Mother. Did it. Madame's parlor is full of carefully dusted and polished relics of her past. Madame seems to like candles. Gabriel wonders if these two are specialties of Mr. Walker's shop. Also, you shouldn't have candles that close to a painting, you know. Not only is it going to tarnish the painting, but also have a big fire hazard right there. Madame finds comfort in these iconic images, it seems. The painting behind the couch is a Madonna and child. Like all good hostesses, Madame has candy out for her guests. These appear to be several decades old. There's an old-fashioned jewelry box on the coffee table. The tea service has been polished recently. Madame uses it to her Creole sisters, perhaps. Madame Kazadoo looks fragile and pale under a thick layer of face powder. If Gabriel is not mistaken, she's a slice short of a loaf. Madame's antiques are probably worth something. It's Madame's front hall. The folding screen has a colorful pattern. It looks oriental. A low wooden coffee table sits in front of the sofa. The sofa is velvet and it is wearing nearly as much as Madame Kazadoo's face powder as Madame is herself. The upholstered chair is less comfortable than it looks.
It's so nice of you to invite me in.
Ah, but no, mon père. I am always happy to see one of the good fathers.
Do you mind if I ask you a few questions, my child?
Of course not, mon père.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
The only true New Orleanians are of French origin, you know. My family were among the original settlers of New Orleans. They came here from France. The Creole society used to be so gay in New Orleans. Now it barely hangs on by its fingernails.
What can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
St. John's Eve? Mais oui! I used to love the St. John's Eve Mass at Sandwick Cathedral. Of course, it is also a night of great wickedness, worse than All Hallows Eve. They will corrupt anything, Father.
They? They who?
Oh, you know.
Do you have any idea what Cabri sans corps means?
Mais oui, I know. I bet you do not, Father, n'est-ce pas?
It means don't eat the chili.
It means goat without horns.
Oh, Father, you surprise me. You do know what it means. You know what they mean by goat without horns, don't you? A human being. That's right. Slit your throat, cut out your heart. Pure evil murder.
Bim 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 bim.
Do you know anything about human sacrifice here in New Orleans?
Well, my great-grandmother could tell stories. She saw it. People say that sort of thing wasn't done in New Orleans. But the real voodoo queens did it. Oh, yes.
Real voodoo queens?
Who were the real voodoo queens?
Well, my great-grandmother told me that Laveau was just a front, a flamboyant decoy. She distracted authorities from the real voodoo queen of New Orleans. It's been the same one for almost 200 years. She's head of a secret voodoo enfant. That's what they call their temples, you know. It's so secret, most of the voodoo people in the city don't even know about it.
Huh.
The real voodoo queen controlled Laveau, gave her a little bit of power, and used her like a puppet.
Is there anything else you remember about the real voodoo queen?
Well, my great-grandmother said that the real voodoo queen was the most beautiful woman on earth. She had the most incredible copper-colored skin.
Copper-colored skin. That sounds like somebody that we know.
What do you know about the voodoo murders?
Voodoo murders? Ha! They are nothing new to me, father. They happen all the time. I hardly go out anymore. It's too dangerous in the streets. They can get you anywhere, you know. Even here in this room. But I try not to let them know about me. That's the best way.
Smart.
Can you tell me anything else about human sacrifice?
What is there to tell? They cut your heart out.
Do you know anything about animal masks?
No, father. I don't know anything about that.
Tell me more about Marie Laveau.
She was only a front for the real evildoers, father. And that's the truth about Marie Laveau.
Do you know anything about Veves?
No, father. I don't know anything about that.
Do you know anything about black voodoo?
Oh, yes, father. It is the wickedest kind. The kind they practice here in New Orleans.
Anything else?
Tell me more about black voodoo.
I already told you, black voodoo is what they practice here.
Tell me more about this secret voodoo hound fool.
Well, I've never seen it. I wouldn't go near it if you paid me. But it's here in New Orleans, I guarantee it. I hear the drums at night, oh yes. That's why I am so ill. I tell you, those drums. But we shouldn't talk about it. They'll hear us. It's the devil's work that happens there. I can tell you. I'll show you something. Something secret. You mustn't tell anyone, father.
I swear on my collar.
Mum's the word.
Here it is, mon père. A true object of evil if there ever was one.
It radiates something, all right.
It belonged to my great-grandmother. She told my mother that it was a token to gain entrance to the real voodoo ceremonies.
You don't say.
To tell you the truth, I always felt nervous about having it in the house. You know, evil influence and all.
Oh, I can see how you would, yes.
And yet, I could never part with it. It's been in the family for generations. Would you bless it for me, father? I feel strange asking something of you, but surely you understand.
Bless this bracelet of a snake, even though its vibes aren't great. Let it do nobody harm when they wear it on their arm. Voodoo spirit.
Gabriel has a thought about the clay.
Bless, oh bless this circlet of silver. Take the curse, oh take it, Wilbur.
A lovely blessing, mon père.
Was it?
Yes, I think
Wilbur?
it made a lasting impression. Here you go.
Wilbur.
I feel so much better now.
Hey, Albert Mark. It's a clay mold of a Madame Casadou's snake bracelet.
It's so nice.
Ah, but...
Well, madame, I must be going.
Of course, father. I know how busy you must be tending your flock.
I'm not going back on the street looking like this.
Now, let's go.
my precious boy. How wonderful of you to stop by.
Can't stay away from you, Gran.
Make yourself at home, son.
Is there anything you need?
Me? Oh, no. I'm just fine, Gabriel. I have more than enough of everything.
Can we talk, Gran?
Of course, my boy. How can I help?
Do you know anyone named Wolfgang Ritter?
As I said, your granddad's surname was originally Ritter. I never learned much about his family, but from things he said, I always thought he had a brother back in Germany. I don't know if Wolfgang Ritter is related to your granddad or not.
Well, according to him, he is.
Well, Gran, I'd better get going.
All right, dear.
Come on, sneeze. Yeah. It went back. No sneeze. The Napoleon House is one of French Quarter's very old, very classic neighborhood bars and restaurants. Gabriel is found here frequently. Several fine old oils line the walls of the bars. A chandelier casts a dim glow over the room. It's a bust of Napoleon. How apropos. Fancy old liquor bottles contribute to the general decor. A street rubber has found a spot outside the Napoleon House. A young man is deep into conversation with his girlfriend and feeling no pain. A young woman is enjoying drinks with her boyfriend.
Kinda cute.
Nah. An unhappy-looking man explores the dangers of drinking alone. Gabriel and the bartender are old pals. His name is Stonewall King, and he knows everybody around here. The bar is a 19th century antique in lovingly polished walnut. A sharp-eyed gentleman in a grey sports coat hunches over a chessboard, chuckling to himself. A man in a loud tie stares morosely at a chessboard.
Hi, how's it going?
It's been worse.
Business picking up?
Some. Mostly locals, as usual.
You ever get tired of tending bar for a living?
Never thought much about doing anything else.
Could I ask you a few questions?
Sure. I'm not too busy at the moment.
Tell me about yourself.
A good bartender listens to other people's life stories without telling his own.
Tell me about the street musicians around here.
I like music as much as the next guy, but they get pretty monotonous sometimes, you know? Like that drummer right outside. They say there's been a drummer outside Napoleon House since the day it opened. I like drums, but this character really gets on my nerves. It sounds like the same thing over and over. I just want to say, enough already.
Sounds like my life. What can you tell me about voodoo?
Voodoo? I don't believe in it myself. I invented a drink once called Laveau's Tomb, but it wasn't very popular. Some people do believe, though. Even some of our regulars here at Napoleon House.
What can you tell me about...
I'm no expert.
What can you tell me about New Orleans?
Greatest city in the world. I'd never want to live anywhere else.
What's the significance of St. John's Eve?
All I know is it's some kind of voodoo holiday.
Have you ever heard of Marie Laveau?
Sure. She's kind of the patron saint of voodoo in New Orleans. Don't know too much about her, but tourists sure get off on all that stuff.
Do you know anything about black voodoo?
Black voodoo? Nah. I prefer not to think about that kind of stuff personally. Crime, perversion, weirdos. Just makes me depressed.
What can you tell me about your regulars in here?
This crowd, the ones you see, are mostly regulars. That guy and girl in the corner come here a lot. When they're not fighting, they're all over each other. In other words, they're in love.
What can you tell me about your regulars in here?
See those old guys at the chess table? That's Sam and Marcus. They played every day for 20 years. Sam, the one with the purple jacket, he's lost every one of those games. It's not that he's a bad player. I've seen him beat guys twice as good as Marcus. But Marcus has Sam so psyched out, he loses his nerve every time. By the way, Sam, the chess player, he's into that voodoo stuff. He's always talking about spells and gree-gree and stuff.
Really? Thanks. So what has Sam told you about voodoo?
Well, about 50 years ago, Sam was too shy to talk to this pretty girl he was in love with. He went to a voodooine and had her make him a love charm. It was a little pouch that he had to bury under the girl's front porch. Well, he buried the pouch, and the next day, he went up and talked to the girl, and, sure enough, she didn't reject him. Now she's his wife. Poor guy.
Poor guy indeed.
Nothing like a good game of chess, huh?
Yeah, well, this isn't a good game. This is torture.
Oh well, have fun. So, having a good game?
I'm concentrating.
Fine, all right. Excuse me, I hate to interrupt your game, but could I ask you a few questions?
What game? This isn't a game. It's a slaughter.
He's right, you know, so let me die in peace, would you?
Sorry to bother you, but could I ask you a few questions?
I'm not the chatty type, am I, Sam?
No, you old bastard, you're not.
Besides, I'm busy sucking poor old Sam dry. Go bug someone else.
Ah, you're a real sweetheart, Marcus, you bastard.
So it sounds like that somebody is down on their luck. Let's help them a little bit.
Got a second, Sam? It's about your game.
I don't have a game, that's my problem. Don't you touch those chess pieces while I'm gone, you bastard.
I ain't never needed to cheat yet, you loser.
Thought you might be interested in this gambling oil.
Let me see that. Master gambling oil. What's it for?
Don't you ever wonder why Marcus wins every time?
Get out of here. Marcus would never use something like this.
Well, if that's what you want to believe.
It might make a good salad dressing.
This is a powerful voodoo oil.
Ah, go on. Really?
This voodoo oil could make a nun get lucky.
Really? You think it really works, huh?
I'd stake my reputation as a novelist on it.
And you say Marcus uses this. That explains a lot. Let me see that bottle. Oh, this looks authentic.
Oh, it is.
If I could really beat that bastard. Stonewall, give me a Pim's cup, would you?
Coming up, Sam.
How much you think I'd have put in here?
Careful. You don't want to overdo it. Too much luck can be dangerous.
There's no such thing as too much. Now stand back.
Come on already. I'm ready to checkmate.
We'll see about that, Mr. Schmutty Big Mouth. Checkmate! Checkmate, you bastard!
Son of a bitch.
20 years I've been waiting to say that. Checkmate, checkmate, checkmate.
You are the biggest butthead Sam Singleton that I ever met.
Checkmate.
You can just put this chessboard where the sun don't shine.
What a sore loser. Lose one game and he loses his shit.
Yippee!
Nice game.
Nice game. Hell, I was brilliant. Course, I gotta give some of the credit to that oil of yours. I've been losing to that guy for 20 years. If you ever need a favor, you come to Sam, you hear?
Will do. Could I ask you a few questions?
Sure. I'm not too busy at the moment.
What can you tell me?
I'd call you a regular, Gabe. And one of our local writer celebrities, too. Been coming in here, what, 10 years now?
Don't remind me.
We're still waiting for that bestseller.
Don't hold your breath. So, how do you feel now?
Couldn't be better.
So, how do you... Can I ask you some questions now?
Look, I'd be glad to help you out, but I've been stuck in this bot too long to know much about anything.
Can I...
Look,
Could you do anything with this?
What is this? A clay mold? Well, I am a jeweler, you know. And I owe you one. Would you like me to cast this for you?
If you can.
You got it, pal. Actually, it'll be a pleasure to get my tools out. First time in years. I've been too busy playing that goddamn game. I'll have the bracelet tomorrow. Meet me here.
Great, thanks.
Din din din. It's getting late. Gabriel decides to go home for the day. Oh.
Excuse me. I'm going inside.
Oh, excuse me, I'm afraid St. George's is closed for the day.
I'm not a customer. I'm here to see the owner.
Why don't you just leave your name and number with me, and I'll tell him you stopped by.
Listen, if Gabriel is here, he'll want to see me. Is he here?
Really couldn't say for certain, but in the morning...
Gracie, say goodnight.
Ugh.
You came. I didn't think you would.
I didn't think I would either.
Your eyes. Oh, I could show you around a little. It's not much, but...
Please, don't. I couldn't focus on much of anything right now.
Yeah, I know. God, what is it about you?
Just shut up and kiss me.
Day 4. I spoke to one who smelled of death. He gave me his ears. Gave to me his ears, and crosses that were marked were made into a veil of tears.
You're not speaking to me this morning?
Don't be silly. I just have nothing to say.
Did you find out anything about that pattern I gave you?
Yeah, I did find something.
Don't mind the guy behind the window.
I checked the microfiche at the public library. I found an article about a murder in 1810. The newspaper published a part of a pattern found around the body. It looks damn close.
You're incredible. All that work.
Forget it.
Have it your way.
I told you, don't mind the guy behind the window. Alright, I need to take a break. So we're going to Soy Munch. And look at kitty cats. Why not put some Sins of the Father's soundtrack playing? Which kitty cats are we gonna get today? Let's find out. Oh, I've done that as well as Zelda. I've done that. It's actually a really fun way to watch them in the chronological order. Kitty cats. Third or fourth time you do that.
Those adorbs.
It's been a long time since I've watched the MCU movies. Should rewatch them at some point. Only 4 cats today. Alright. 4 adorable cats. Don't remember this music from Talos Principle. Must be towards the end. Might be during the final puzzles in the game. Before we end the process. Anyways, you guys enjoy the music. I'll be right back. I heard the last thing over the song. Yeah. Well, this isn't good. Says guy rushing that moment in the music. Just got swallowed by the snake. Which movie was after Avengers? Can't remember in the chronological order. Jeez. Everything okay out there? Chat is being very quiet. You're resting, as you should. Yeah. Hurry faster indeed. Hurry faster. Back to the game. That's what I'm doing.
Have you noticed this guy outside the shop?
Yeah. He gives me the creeps. I wish he'd go away.
Times-Picayune dated June 21st, 1993. Gabriel's eye is immediately drawn to an article about the voodoo murders. He scans it quickly.
I don't believe this. They've closed the case.
What case?
The voodoo murders case. The paper says that the police have learned that the murders were the result of an underworld cartel war, and that the war is over.
That's not good.
It's ridiculous. What about the killers? And the voodoo angle, they never got anything on that.
I know you were into it, Gabriel. But if it's over, that's hardly a negative. Anyway, if you're that upset, why don't you talk it over with your pal Mosley?
You don't get it, Grace. Just forget it, okay?
Gabriel decides to check his horoscope, despite his disgust. Death walks close to you today. Resist temptation lest his eye fall on you too.
Peachy. Get the hell out of here.
The figure outside does not respond.
Get the hell out of here.
I guess he's not getting the hell out of there. Okay, hamster. Enjoy the lurking.
I'll be back later.
Have fun.
Just don't mind the man behind the window.
Sam, my man.
Hey there, it's you. I got that bracelet for you. This piece was a real toughie. For some reason, the metal just wasn't setting. I must be out of practice.
Well, it looks good to me. Thanks, Sam.
No problem. By the way, I'm heading out of town tonight.
Yeah, where to?
Marcus used to tell me that if I ever beat him at chess, he'd take me around the world.
The old bastard has enough money stuffed in his mattress to cover the federal deficit, and he hates spending a penny of it. I'm gonna enjoy watching him squirm through every mile.
Sounds like fun. Good luck.
Are you kidding? Luck is my middle name.
Well, now it is. All thanks to our voodoo oil. It's a newspaper clipping from the year 1810. The newspaper clipping describes a ritualistic murder in Congo Square. It includes a rough sketch of a pattern found around the body. The sketch is very similar to the reconstructed baby. Sam's replica of Madame Casaneu's snake bracelet looks just like the original. Yeah, just like it. Perfect copy. Our first visit to the Overlook. It's been overcast all week. The air has been moody and thick. Strange weather for June. Gabriel is standing on the balcony of a building across the street from Jackson Square. On the balcony there are 4 mounted binoculars. Saint Louis Cathedral. The original church on this side was built in 1724 and was named for Louis IX of France. That church burned in the Great Fire of 1788. The present church dates from 1851. The Pontalba buildings are historical landmarks built in 1849 and 50 as residential apartments. The Presbytère. This building was begun by the Spaniards in 1794 after a fire in Jackson Square. It was intended for monks, but now houses historical exhibits. A fancy wrought iron railing marks the end of the balcony. 4 pairs of binoculars are rigorously mounted on the cement floor. Hey, it's that Crash character.
That's Crash. What the hell is he up to with that drummer?
Talking to the drummer, it would seem. So all of them are just pointing towards a part of the square. Crash is huddled in a pew. He looks seriously ill.
Hey, what are you doing here?
I'm praying. Leave me alone.
Do you recognize this?
Where'd you get that?
Why? Do you know something about it?
Know something about it? Look at this.
Crash opens his shirt and reveals a tattoo.
It's the same snake.
It's their sign. The mark of the snake. Without it, they'll never let you get close.
Will you answer some questions for me now?
Okay. Okay, I'll talk to you a little. I'll make it fast.
Tell me what you know about voodoo.
Look, stakes on advice. Stay away from this voodoo shit. You don't really want to know, man. Believe me. Just do yourself a favor and leave me alone.
He's seen better places.
I saw you talking to that drummer. What did you tell him?
You saw me with the drummer? Nobody's supposed to see. Shit! I blew it again. Promise you won't say nothing to no one. It'll get back to him, everything does. Promise me you won't tell anyone you saw me.
Okay, but you have to tell me everything I want to know.
Okay. Okay. I was sending a message, man. They have these rotter drummers posted around the quarter. They see everything. And they report.
Report? How?
The drums, man. It's some kind of code.
Tell me about the Rada drums.
I already told you about that.
Do you know anything about black voodoo?
Black voodoo? What the hell is that? Voodoo's voodoo, man.
What can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
We met outside somewhere at night. I saw them last year dancing and howling. You don't want to be anywhere near them.
Do you have any idea what Cabri sans Coeur means?
I never heard of that.
Do you know anything about Veves?
I never heard of that.
Tell me what you know about a secret voodoo hanfour in New Orleans.
All right. There's this is an underground cartel in New Orleans. A voodoo cartel. They control everything that happens on the street. I mean everything. Bought or sold. They have their fingers in the legit world too. Banks, foreign stuff, you name it. There's supposed to be this temple. What you said, a hound form. That's their headquarters. I heard people say it's underground. Somewhere in the French Quarter. I don't know where.
Have you ever been there?
No. I've never been in it. I'm a nobody. A runner. But I saw them once. Out at the lake. They became animals, man. Beasts. I remember the eyes. Oh, the eyes.
Hey, are you okay?
Does he look okay?
The eyes of the snake.
I think I should go get a doctor. Hey, are you alright?
Someone! I need help!
The eyes of the snake. Dambala.
Oh! What snake? Crash!
Crash specimens twice more, then dies as Gabriel watches.
Oh, God. Poor bastard.
Crash's face shows signs of strangulation. His death was not a pleasant one. Crash's body slumped in the pew. What a place for a violent death. Crash's shirt is closed. On Crash's chest is a tattoo of a snake.
I guess I better copy this tattoo.
Now let's get the hell out of here. Oh, it's Lorelei. It appears that Madame Lorelei has returned.
You're back. You know, you really freaked me out running off like that. Yoo-hoo! Anybody home?
Stay away from Maria Getty, or you shall pay with your life.
Well.
What the hell is going on?
Things and stuff are happening. That's for sure. A vendor selling beignets and café au lait has taken the Lucky Dog vendor's old spot. We don't need any of that right now. It's getting late. Gabriel decides to go home for today. Yeah, that was day 4 right there. Done in 20 minutes, even if that. No, that was like 10 minutes. What a long day.
Hello?
It's me. I can't sleep.
Me neither.
Can I?
Yes. Come.
Oh, I'm sure he will. In 2 different ways. Day 5. The road was blocked, the truth was shunned, the white flag had been waved. Some reversal cost me all I had, and the thing I've braved. Don't mind the guy behind the window.
Are you okay, Gabriel?
Sure. Great. Why?
I'm worried about you.
If I were any better, Grace, I'd be dead. Now, what's up?
You got another package this morning. FedEx from Germany.
I was expecting that. Where is it?
Well, it kind of came open, but I salvaged the contents. There was a letter from your great-uncle Wolfgang in a journal.
The package just came open, huh? How'd you like the journal?
Someone has to look after you. You're in trouble. In case you don't know it.
Yeah, you've been reading my horoscope again, haven't you, Grace?
Just read the journal carefully, Gabriel. Please.
I got it.
I wonder how often you get phone calls in here.
St. George's books. Oh, Professor Hartridge, I'm glad you called. Did you... You did? Wait, slow down. The Aigris? Really? You think that's them? The wheel within a wheel? A goon badagri, huh? Well, that does sound like it. Dambala, the snake. That's the wavy pattern at the bottom, okay. The 1791 slave revolt in Santo Domingo. Well, why would the Veve show up there? Huh. Okay. 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 Look, I'll come over as soon as I can. Okay. Relax, Professor. I'm excited too, but you're gonna give yourself a heart attack. Okay. Thanks. See you.
I wish you'd tell me what's going on. I swear you're gonna step into a hole you may never get out of.
Don't look so worried. No one knows what I'm doing. I'm perfectly safe. And I'm getting some great stuff for the book. Besides, there's something about all this. My dreams.
What about your dreams?
Nothing. I'll be careful, I promise.
Time to read the paper. Read the horoscope and everything else. Times Picayune, dated June 22nd, 1993. Disgusted with the state of the voodoo murder case, Gabriel turns right to his horoscope. The shadow upon you is no longer reversible.
Wonderful.
Gabriel watches the man watching the shop. Gunther Ritter's diary is leather-bound. Its parchment pages are old and fragile. The letter is addressed to Gabriel from Wolfgang Ritter. Wolfgang's letter says,
Dear Gabriel, please read the enclosed journal carefully. It might help you understand your family's special obligations and our current predicament. God be with you, Uncle Wolfgang.
You couldn't write a longer letter? I'm pouring Pepsi here, man. Gabriel reads through the pages Wolfgang marked. He reads of Gunther Ritter's journey to Charleston as witch hunter, hired by the townsmen to solve a series of ritualistic murders. He reads about Gunther's meeting with a beautiful slave woman, Tetello, and of Gunther's tormenting urges for him. Hey, sweet.
Oh, bastard.
He reads of their physical union and passion and of Gunther's investigation into the murders. The victims were all crew members on a certain slaving expedition to Africa, it seems. The second to the last entry describes Gunther's plan to set a trap for the coven committing the murders. He'd found the name of one of the surviving members of the crew, a man now living in the West Indies. Gunther has spread a false rumor that the man is returning to Charleston. He himself will impersonate the sailor and allow himself to fall into the hands of the coven. Naturally, Gunther has arranged for able-bodied assistants to follow and attack the coven before they can do him harm.
Halsey's son of a bitch, wasn't he?
Gabriel turns to the final entry of the journal. Dear Father, I have offered these final words as apology for the harm done to our sacred office. The woman I wrote of to Tello was the witch I sought. I have committed terrible crimes. I loved this witch, and then betrayed her, and then used our sacred family power to free her and aid her in destroying this colony. The talisman is gone. Tetello took it. I can but pray for thy forgiveness, for thy swift recovery of the talisman, and that my punishment in hell will be long and bitter. Thy undeserving son, Gunther. Or as it says there, Gunther. There's actually an H there, instead of being Gunther. Gabriel reads through the pages Wolfgang marked. Oh, yes.
Oh, bad. Halsey.
Excellent. Bow, bow. Oh, Grace! It's plush time!
Got a minute, Grace?
What's up?
It's plush time. That's what's up. Just a moment. Do. Gunther! And Gunther's butt. Hey, Goblin, your favorite is here. Can you even stay there? Nope. Answer is nope. Here. Maybe Gunther can help me solve the game. Although you're kind of in the way of me hearing anything because... There.
Have you ever heard of Damballa?
Ooh, no. Makes my skin crawl, though.
Does Ogun Badaikri mean anything to you?
No. Sorry.
Could you do some research for me?
Sure. What?
It's gonna fall out of this shirt anytime soon.
Could you research Rada drums for me?
Rhododrum? Sure. I don't think we have any books on that topic in the shop, but I'll contact our suppliers. Assuming any of them will extend you any credit.
Tell them it's an emergency.
Uh-huh. I can see where a Rhododrum book would be incredibly urgent. Anything else?
Looks like a chest burster, doesn't he? Although a very lethargic one. It's just a...
I can't think of anything.
Okay.
Actually, I should be there because I barely use my left arm for this. Other pirates have parrots on their shoulder. I have a pig. Yar me matey.
I'm going out.
See ya.
Alright, let's go to the university and meet with Mr. Hardrich about the information that he's got.
Hey, Hotridge, what's the good word? Hotridge?
Well,
Oh, God, not again.
he did, yo. Something about Hardridge's death mask reminds Gabriel of the way Crash checked out. Not a pretty ending. Dr. Hardridge's desk is remarkably neat. On the desk is a sheet of paper with some scribbled note. It looks reasoned.
These notes look interesting.
Sorry, Gunther, but you are kinda in the way. Perfect. Hardridge's notes are scribbled on notepad paper. A great tribe at the People's Republic of Benin. A snake, Dabala, Ogun, Badagri. Huh. Huh. Alright. Before leaving the university, Gabriel notifies campus security about Hardridge's body. A friend of a friend notified my friend with pictures on what has happened with her friend over there. Lots of friends in this bitch. Apparently, her friend got bit by a mosquito on her leg, which carried flesh-eating bacteria. And so the wound got so bad that basically her entire leg rotted away to the point that it has to get amputated. I saw the picture and gagged. Half the leg was essentially just bone. Ugh. Why would they even send you the picture?
Why is it so dark in here? Dr. John? Hello? Uh-oh.
I mean, I can understand that they explain to you what has happened, but why send the picture? It's not like you want to see a half-eaten leg. I mean, it's awful what has happened to your friend's friend. That is awful. But still. Ugh. A mosquito carrying flesh-eating bacteria. Jeez. Didn't know that that kind of a thing could happen in Australia. Your friend's friend. No. Friend's friend. Gabriel is currently bonding with the museum's python. Gabriel can't say anything with the python wrapped around his neck.
I really don't want to be dead. Can we try that again?
That's pretty much the first death that you get in the game. Getting strangled by a snake. That's why I saved the name of real snake charmer. Let's try this again, but this time actually
Why is it so
succeeding.
dark in here?
Why is it so dark in here? Well, maybe because they turned off the lights?
Dr. John? Hello? Uh-oh.
You bastard!
Good day, Mr. Knight. That thing just tried to kill me.
He did? I am sorry. The museum is closed today, you see, and we were not expecting visitors. But if you will excuse me, Mr. Knight, I must go look for him. He is incredibly valuable.
You don't need to ask twice. I'm out of here. By the way, you might want to lock your door next time you're closed.
Not a bad idea. Goodbye, Mr. Knight.
What happened to you?
Who, me? Nothing. Why?
Well, you're kind of a pale green color. Come here.
Only just snake scales, that's all.
Pale green, you say? Charming.
What's that on your face?
I'm sure you'll tell me.
Looks like a sparkly or something. Got it.
I love it when you pick stuff off my face, Grace.
Well, excuse me.
Princess. Always gotta put that princess in afterwards.
Looks like the python left me a souvenir. Very interesting.
It's a snake scale from the Voodoo Museum's python. Gabriel magnifies the snake scale from the Voodoo Museum's python. It's hued with purples and greens. It matches the scale from Lake Pontchartrain. He places the two scales together. Gabriel has matched the Lake Pontchartrain scale with the scale from the museum python. Super unlucky. Like,
I'm going out.
I mean, super is not even a strong enough word to describe how lucky they were. Like, it's like universal unluck right there. Where am I going? What am I doing? Why am I here? A second message made from the voodoo crosses is on the wall.
Let me get these new marks down.
Gabriel checks the two messages for duplicate symbols and transfers the letters from the matches to the new message. He finds that he has translation for all of the symbols except for 3. DJ keep on GK bud to donut har. DJ keep eyes on GK but do not harm. That's what it says. Easy to decipher. Only missing in letters are yum.
Got a second, officer?
What can I do you for?
I'm here to see Detective Mosley.
He's in his office. Go on back. Has that beignet guy been by yet today? I'm starved.
I haven't seen him in a while. I don't think he's coming by here anymore.
Damn. You can't count on anything these days.
He's at Jackson Square. You can walk all the way there if you want to, fat ass. Maybe the hot dog vendor will appear here today.
Detective Mosley. Hard at work, I see.
It's you, God help me. Knight, I hate to tell you this, but you're out of a book. The voodoo murders case has been closed.
I had a feeling you were going to say that, son of a bitch. I have to tell you, Bud, I'm pretty pissed off about this case being closed. You guys are making a big mistake.
I'm not any happier about it than you are, Knight, but I got my orders.
Can I ask you about some stuff?
You're the writer. Ask away.
Crash is dead.
What? What are you talking about? I let him go yesterday.
Yeah, and I watched him die yesterday at St. Louis Cathedral.
At the cathedral? Guess he was trying to get a last-minute A-train ticket, huh? Poor bastard.
I think you should go find the body at the morgue. He was killed by the voodoo cult. Crash said.
Crash said? Did he mention pink elephants, too?
Aren't you going to investigate?
Civilians. Did you actually see someone kill him?
No. Actually, I was with him when he died. Could have been poison, though.
Yeah, well, when they get the body in, they'll do a quick autopsy. Standard procedure. If it's anything other than an overdose, I'll get a report. But it won't happen. I know these guys. Lock them up overnight, and they tend to overdo it the next day.
Your professionalism is astonishing. There's been another murder. A professor at Tulane.
Oh, Christ, you're not gonna start this again.
Just listen. This guy's name is Hartridge. He was a professor in African studies at Tulane. Yesterday, I went to see him about the voodoo murders case. He agreed to do some research for me. He calls me up this morning, tells me he's onto something big. And when I get over there, the guy's dead.
You know, you're really getting your ass in a sling over this thing, Knight.
It's not about me. Look, Hartridge's death looked just like Crash's. I'm telling you, they were both murdered. And by the same people who did the voodoo murders.
Did either Crash or this new guy have their hearts ripped out?
No.
Then there's nothing to link either to the voodoo murders, M.O. Besides that, the case is closed, Knight. If the coroner's report asks for a homicide investigation on either of these guys, fine. But it's not going to be related to the voodoo murders case unless we find damn good reason to do so.
But I'm the link to the voodoo murders case, don't you see?
Look, if I were you, I wouldn't repeat that to anyone. If I weren't an old friend of yours, I might take you seriously and lock you up. As it is, maybe you should start keeping your mouth shut. Not involve other people with this shit. You think it's so dangerous.
So we shouldn't even be talking to you then, huh?
How can I convince you to reopen the case?
Look, the department's not interested.
So, couldn't you make them interested?
With what? I've got 7 bodies and still no leads. The voodoo angle's worthless. And besides, these people aren't hurting anybody but out-of-town drug dealers and hitmen.
The voodoo stuff is not worthless. It's the key to the whole thing. And these people are dangerous. They need to be stopped.
Okay. You want me to reopen this case? Prove what you just said.
What do you mean?
You need to prove there's a legitimate voodoo cult in New Orleans. Prove that they're a threat. Get me a lead on the cult.
All right. Let's prove to him.
You know those marks you found around the murder victims? This is a reconstruction of the whole pattern.
What makes you think this is an accurate reconstruction?
Well, I borrowed the partial patterns from your police file and did my own tracing of the pattern at Lake Pontchartrain. An architectural artist reconstructed it for me from the partials.
Really? So this is the whole pattern, huh? Well, that's pretty good work, Knight. But that doesn't prove that this pattern is really connected to voodoo.
Ah, but yes, good sir, you are faulty. You are wrong. Because here.
Take a look at these notes. They're from Professor Hartridge at Tulane University.
Yeah? And what about them?
They confirm that the pattern from the murders is of African origin.
Really? It's incredible, isn't it? Something like that showing up here?
It's been here for quite some time, so it seems.
I'm impressed. Okay, you've convinced me. The murders were done by a legitimate voodoo cult.
And now to show you that they truly are a threat. Now, where's that old clip? The newspaper clipping. That one.
This is a newspaper clipping about a murder committed in 1810. That murder is an exact match of the voodoo murders, right down to the marks around the bodies.
This does sound like the same M.O. 1810?
1810. They killed then, they're killing now. Isn't that proof that they're likely to kill again? That they are a threat?
Okay, they're a threat.
I have these two snake scales. One's from the crime scene at Lake Pontchartrain. The other's from a snake in the Voodoo Museum on Ursulines and Charters.
Is this common? Do they all look alike?
Not at all. They're both constrictor scales, and the coloring is the same. A python's coloring is quite individualistic.
A python?
That's right. Hardly an indigenous snake to Louisiana. Somehow, some way, the Voodoo Museum's python was at the scene of the Lake Pontchartrain murder.
Well, I'd call that a lead, all right. It certainly suggests certain lines of inquiry at the museum. Not bad work, Knight. If we can tie them into this voodoo cult, we just might have something. Okay, I'll reopen the case. I hate to admit it, but you've done some pretty good detective work here, Knight.
Well, you know what they say. Imitation is the sincerest form of flattery.
Well, point taken. Glad I could inspire you. I'll check around the department, but I have a feeling I'm on my own. In fact, I better lock up this office just in case I step on a few toes. Come on. Now, lay low and let me handle this.
Yeah, fine.
It's getting late. Gabriel decides to go home for the day. How does it compare to the others in the series? Great. It's a great start to a great series. I think a lot of people agree that this is the strongest in the series.
Damn!
I enjoy 2 just for the FMV. But this one, story-wise, is the best. 3. Yeah. Sins of the Fathers, Beast Within, and the Blood of the Sacred, Blood of the Damned. That's the third one's title. Circle within a circle, huh? Next time, I'm wearing my talisman shirt. But hey there, Jeffo, what? Good afternoon, evening. Day 6. And then the night became as day I glimpsed nature's village claw. The face of fear looked back at me as I gazed into the maw. Jeez. Oil those freaking... No, actually, don't oil. Get better at brakes. Ah! Well. Still alive. Barely, I would say.
What is it? What's wrong?
Gabriel?
I see it, Grace. Hold on. There's no one in the shop, and I know there's no one in back. It's okay.
Okay? Gabriel, that thing is still barely alive. How could someone do this?
With a knife, maybe?
God, don't even start. We should call the police.
No. I'll take care of it.
But Gabriel...
I said I'll take care of it. Why don't you go get some coffee? I'll have it all cleaned up before you get back.
Oh, they know where you live now.
It's gonna be fine. Now go on.
Later?
Are you sure you don't want to go home? I could close the shop today.
No. I'd rather keep busy. I'll be fine. At least that creepy guy is gone. Ugh. Not that they aren't still watching. Anyway, speaking of keeping busy, we got that book you ordered in this morning. The one on Rada drums.
Really? Great.
Gabriel!
I see it. Stay back.
Oh no. An envelope. But first, newspaper. Times-Picayune dated June 23rd, 1993. Gabriel finds an article about St. John's Eve. It discusses the day's Catholic roots and its adoption by voodoo devotees. In the early to mid-1800s, St. John's Eve was celebrated with elaborate voodoo gatherings at Lake Pontchartrain, the Bayou St. John, and other sites outside the city. These days, the day is commemorated commercially in some of the local shops, and a few churches still hold a St. John's Eve Mass. Despite his better judgment, Gabriel reads his horoscope. Today you will either die, or your life will change forever.
Sure, why not? It is St. John's Eve. They'll be out tonight for sure. But where?
Special delivery, it seems.
It's just an envelope.
I can see that.
Gabriel eyes the surreptitiously delivered envelope. There doesn't seem to be anything unusual about it. Gabriel opens the envelope and finds a note from Mosley and a small brass key. The key's from Mosley. It's a note from Mosley. Mosley's note says,
Gabe, I have to go underground with this thing. It runs wide and deep throughout the department and the city board. I'm already being watched. It was suggested I take vacation time, so I am, at least as far as they know. Try to keep out of this. It's too hot for a rookie. Just in case, I'm sending you my office key. You might find some useful things there. P.S. I think this note will look great in the book, don't you? Make sure you save it.
The note is signed Detective Mosley.
Will you do me a favor?
What?
Use your paints to copy this snake tattoo onto my chest.
Now, why on earth would you want me to do that?
Would it be a good way for us to get closer? It's a good luck snake. It wards off evil.
I'm going to a party tonight. Costume, you know.
You don't say. I guess you're going with Malia.
Yeah. That's right.
And why should I help you out? We don't even like Malia.
I know you feel inferior to Malia, but you know, get over it. All the world loves lovers, don't they?
Well, if you're jealous about my feelings for her...
You know that's not it. I just think, as your friend, that she's trouble.
It's perfectly understandable. I know you have certain feelings for me. Quite naturally.
Me? I would rather be hung by my hair over a bed of scorpions.
I know it must be hard having it in your face like this. No chance to avoid hearing about it, seeing it day by day.
Fine, I'll do it. Just shut up. Can we at least go in the back?
Sure, but could you say that one more time and pout your lips more?
Ugh.
He's a real
What did
ladies
I
man.
say?
All right, let's go. The shirt, please.
You don't know how long I've been waiting for this moment.
Now. Hold still.
Maybe you'd like to tie me up?
One more remark, and I'm leaving.
Okay, okay.
Done. It's just stunning.
Sorry I couldn't make it last longer.
Well, it was about what I expected from you.
Oof. Oof. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do.
Are you gonna be okay here by yourself?
I'll be just fine. Just fix this, okay?
I'm trying, Gracie.
Now I gotta wait for Toussaint over here to go away. Also, it's June. How many leaves do you need to rake? Took your time there, groundskeeper Willie.
I think I'll leave a message of my own.
Which one is your favorite Gabriel Knight? This one? I like all of them for their different reasons. This one has the best story. Gabriel Knight 2 is a lot of fun because of the FMV. And 3 is just a lot of fun because of the humor. And the dialogue. DJ. And man, I wrote it wrong. DJ. Ring. There. Seki. Pleased with this message, Gabriel tosses the brick down. Now if only DJ reads it in time.
Hello.
What can I do for you, sir?
What the heck are beignets, anyway?
Deep-fried sweet dough with powdered sugar on top. New Orleans donuts, sir.
What happened to the guy who used to be here?
The lucky dog guy? I took over his spot.
Say, haven't I seen you before?
I get around the French Quarter. Used to be at Royal and Conti.
You say you used to be at Royal and Conti?
That's right.
Why'd you leave Royal and Conti?
Well, the guy who used to be here, the lucky dog guy, he was my cousin Ralph. He went off to college, see, and this spot came open. I thought Jackson Square'd be a better gig, you know? Tourists and all.
Is it?
Well, no, actually.
Why don't you go back there?
Do you think? I've been kind of torn. Must be the weather. These thick clouds we've had all week. I'm just not seeing the crowds here that I expected.
I definitely think you should go back to Royal and Conti.
Really? I'm glad you think so. I always liked that beat, but I thought I ought to give this a shot.
Oh, absolutely. The grass is always greener.
Exactly. You're right. I'm going back over there today.
If he's going to the police station, I'm going to the police station. Beignet guy is back.
Hey, it's a beignet guy. He's back.
Where?
Outside. Where else do you think? In the moon? Look, it's a plane. It's a bird. No, it's the beignet guy flying through the sky. Get up. Go out. Thank you.
Grab me 3 or 4, would ya?
Forget it, I'm broke.
Rats. You stay put. I'll be back in a minute.
I ain't staying put anywhere. I'm going inside. I got business to take care of. I forgot how bad the sound effect here is. Is this Dark Seed 2? I'll open my drawer. Ah, that's good. Just open it. Really. They have sound effects for everything that is a real sound effect that a Foley artist recorded. But this is the best they can do with this. Oh. We haven't found the best moment of the game. Oh, let me open this door. I'll put my pants down. Hey there, lady. Call me through your hair. Let me have a drink. Stop or I'll shoot. Could use that sound effect for anything to make it funny. There's a tracking device in the drawer.
This tracker might come in handy.
This device is called a tracker. Gabriel remembers a time when he mostly used it, illegally, with a couple of babes in a white convertible. It operates as follows. The signal device attaches to an object, such as a car. The signal device emits a signal that appears on the tracker LED, allowing the object to be tracked. It's a signal device for the tracker. And yet again, the best sound effect in the game. Thank you.
Hey, get out of there, you. Sorry, just looking for a restroom.
Hello, Dr. John.
Glad you could return to us, Mr. Knight.
That little cough in his sympathy. See, they could have used that for the drawer. Gabriel slips the signal device into the Seke Badule.
Can I assist you, Mr. Knight?
No, just looking.
Oh, hey.
I hate to rush. I wish my publisher would actually promote one.
What? Hey, what? 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 Am I losing my mind? Did you guys see that happen? What the fuck was that? Posted on the door of the museum is a sign saying closed for St. John's Eve. So I was rubbing the wishing stump just to get something funny out of Gabriel, but it triggered at the same time Dr. John telling Gabriel that they're closing the museum and he should leave. So it activated the animation for that while the animation for rubbing the wishing stump was going. So it broke the sequence completely. Ooh. Never seen that one before. It was awesome. Grace actually managed to find a book on the Rotterdam code. Summon, warn, engage, request, inquire, announce. The book contains several pages of Rotterdam codes. Gabriel listens carefully to the drum and opens his errata book to translate. Call Conclave is right there. Tonight. Swamp. If Gabriel's translation of the drunk code is correct, there will be a conclave tonight in the swamp. That must be the bayou. Bayou Saint Jean. The break in the trees marks the exit from the bayou. Bayou St. John looks denser, thicker, darker than Gabriel remembers it. In the twilight of the heavy growth, everything looks the same. Gabriel pulls out the tracking device, hoping that the Seke Madule made it to the ritual and that this thing will work.
All right. There's a blip. They must be here with the Seke Madule.
Did he just come from that direction? Or did he? Damn, mostly on his infertile machine. This better be working. Who wants to see some stupid deaths?
You! What are you doing here?
I was just taking a walk and...
No excuses this time, my friend.
I really don't. When in Rome.
And now we wear the proper disguise. Got the snake tattoo.
Here goes nothing.
Got the crocodile head.
Welcome, Brother Crocodile. Please join the other celebrants.
Yes, Dr. John. Brother Eagle.
But first, name the great serpent who crushes all in his coils.
Papagette?
Papagette?
You are no believer. You must die for violating our sacred circle.
Oops. Sorry, bud.
I knew it.
No, you didn't. You just guessed.
Hi there, Dr. John.
You shall pay for this violation.
Double pay? I get the feeling he doesn't like us very much.
When in Rome.
Oh, let's answer the questions for real this time. No need to see the third death if you answer the second question wrong.
Here goes nothing.
I think there's also a different kind of a death if you enter here with the crocodile head, but you don't have the snake tattoo on your chest.
Welcome, Brother Crocodile.
Yes.
But first, name the...
Damballa.
Damballa.
You are correct, Brother Crocodile. Who is the destroyer of men?
Ogun Badagri.
You are correct, Brother Crocodile. Enjoy yourself well tonight.
Now this is a party. Half-naked ladies, half-naked men, animal mask. Oh yeah. And also the chicken sacrifice and fire. Maybe not that kind of a party. He's tripping balls now! Just like in his dream.
Gabriel!
Malia?
Malia?
Mm-hmm.
I can smell his blood in your veins.
No.
You cannot change your destiny, or ours.
No.
I will fight. I will destroy.
No!
Where is your necklace now, witch hunter? Where are your pretty, pretty gems?
Oh, somebody came to Gabriel's rescue. Day 7. My last ally laid to waste, I ran towards the light. I prayed for one to change my path, to give me strength to fight.
Gabriel! Gabriel, wake up!
Ow, my head.
It's about time. I've been trying to wake you for hours. There's no time to lose.
I had another dream.
It wasn't a dream, believe me. Now come on, get dressed.
Wait a minute. I'm starting to remember. Something about Malia.
She's the head priestess of the voodoo cartel. They're responsible for the murders. They've been doing it for years.
Malia? Last night she was the leopard. Like in my dreams, Grace.
I know. Those dreams were a warning. Now come on, get dressed.
But last night, Malia changed. She became something else. And then I blacked out, I think. How did I get home?
I followed you last night. I had my doubts about the Gettys. Did you know that they arrived in New Orleans in 1800? Just in time for the voodoo influx. I knew you were going to try to sneak into a ceremony last night, so I followed you. Lucky for you that I did. If you'd been left at the circle last night, I don't know what she would have done to you.
Killed him, most likely.
Malia wouldn't hurt me.
What about Tetelo?
Tetelo? They were chanting that last night. That's the name from Gunter's journal. The woman who took the talisman.
Yes. Gabriel, it's your destiny you're facing. You can't just blunder your way through this or you'll end up dead. Tetelo will be after you now. You have to call your great uncle in Germany.
Uncle Wolfgang?
Yes. He knows more about this than we do.
Okay, I'll call him. But Malia isn't responsible for those things, Christ. It's that spirit, that Loa. It's Tetelo.
Yeah. Possession is convenient that way. Call Wolfgang, Gabriel. I'll be in the shop.
There's a flashlight on the dresser. This building's wiring leaves a lot to be desired. Gabriel likes a subdued lighting effect in his studio.
I might need a flashlight.
Well, let's give our Uncle Wolfgang a call.
Guten Tag, Sie haben Schloss Ritter erreicht?
This is Gabriel Knight. Can I speak to Wolfgang, please?
Ja, Herr Knight. Einen Moment, bitte.
Gabriel, it's so good to hear your voice. I had such a dream last night.
There's a good reason for that, Uncle Wolfgang. We need to talk.
Gabriel fills in Wolfgang on the events of the previous evening.
Ah, it is even worse than I thought.
You bet it is. We have to talk about what I'm supposed to do. What can you tell me about voodoo?
It sounds as though you have learned much during your investigation in New Orleans. Perhaps you will fill me in when we have a chance to sit down and talk.
Do you know anything about snakes?
I have not studied the subject. I have an intense dislike for them.
What can you tell me about St. John's Eve?
I'm afraid I've never heard of it.
What can you tell me about Schattenjägers?
Yes, of course. I sometimes forget how little you know of the family, Gabriel. I never understood how Heinz could allow his sons to remain ignorant. But now is not the time for that discussion. Schattenjäger is really two words in English, Gabriel. Schatten means shadow, and Jäger means hunter.
Shadow hunter?
Yes. Shadow hunter.
Tell me about Tetelo.
Well, from your description of the ritual last night, I'd say that Gunther's mistress, Tetelo, is now the primary Loa for the Gedde tribe. It seems she still controls them by possessing her female descendants and speaking through them. Do you remember in Gunther's journal he said that Tetelo was possessed by her father's Loa during the killings in Charleston?
This sounds similar, but Tetelo has obviously become a much more powerful Loa than her father ever was. Probably because of the added power of the talisman.
Let's talk about the talisman.
I myself have only seen it in old sketches and paintings, and in my dreams. It was in the family for centuries before Tetelo took it. It is believed to be as old as the role of Schattenjäger itself. The talisman has genuine power. I don't know how or why, but it is so. The Schattenjägers swore to use the power for good, never for evil. For defense, not offense. Since it fell into Tetlo's hands, I'm afraid to think what the power has been used for, or what it will be used for in the future. With the talisman, Tetlo has all the power and we none. The only possible way to fight her is to regain the talisman. Then we will at least be on more equal footing.
How can we regain the talisman?
We've been searching for the talisman for years, ever since we lost it. It's a terrible thing to know that something powerful that was entrusted to us is in the wrong hands. The talisman is probably buried with Tetelo's remains. That's what gives her lore so much power.
How would we find Tetelo's remains?
Ha! We have pondered that question a long time, the Ritters. There are two probabilities. The first is that her remains are with the tribe at their current location. The other is that the remains were returned to a sacred place near the tribe's original homeland. We've tried to locate Tetelo's African homeland, but Gunther says so little in his journal about her tribe, and slaving records are practically non-existent. Also, Tetelo's tribe was utterly destroyed in its African form in the late 17th century. There was nothing like a census in Africa then. As for the other idea, we had no clue as to where Tetelo's people went after fleeing Charleston, until now.
Let's discuss the possible African homeland.
All right. Have you learned anything that might help us locate it?
I spoke with the Professor Hartridge. Unfortunately for him, he thinks the tribe's name was Agri, and that they lived near the Fon tribe in what is now called the People's Republic of Benin.
That is incredible, Gabriel. I must go research this new information in my library right now.
Wait, what should I do?
Stay low. If you get a chance, you might look into the possibility that Tetelo's remains are somewhere in New Orleans. But don't try to broach their private areas without my assistance, Gabriel. You will make a fine Schattenjäger, but only if you are not dead.
Sure, I'll wait.
Goodbye then, Gabriel. And remember, if you need a place of safety, come to Schloss Ritter.
Goodbye, Uncle Wolfgang. Grace, about last night.
I've already said everything I have to say about that.
Alright. As always, let's read the newspaper and our horoscope. Times-Picayune dated June 24th, 1993. There's nothing about the voodoo murders case in the paper today. Gabriel finds a humorous tidbit under the Life is Stranger Than Fiction column. Apparently, there were reports of ghosts in the Bayou St. John last night. Various people called the newspaper with stories about hearing strange noises and seeing weird lights over the swamp. Some folks claim it's the ghost of Marie Laveau. The paper relates it to similar delusions that crop up every Halloween. Gabriel's horoscope today reads, Wise is the warrior who knows when to fight and when to get the hell out of Dodge.
God help me, I'm actually starting to listen to this guy.
Boing, 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 boing,
I'm going out for a bit.
Be careful.
Boing, 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 boing. Looks like our message is still up there. Huh. The plate is up. Beneath the plate is a button. Well, let us operate the button. Gabriel hears the faint sound of breaking glass. That wasn't much of a faint sound. That was a loud one.
You'd think there'd be a light.
Well, you have a light. Dumbass. That drawer is marked with a pattern like the Veve. Crypt drawers line the back wall. Gabriel can't quite make out the name on that drawer's plaque.
Mosley! Shit, I dropped my flashlight. Huh?
I think you dropped something else. Yourself. Sometime later.
Ouch, my head. What the hell was that?
Huh, his body is gone.
Mosley's body is gone.
There's a wallet in the drawer. Must have fallen from Mosley's jacket when the body was moved. It's a man's wallet. There's nothing written on the wallet. Gabriel opens the wallet and finds some ID belonging to Mosley and an American's Repressed card. Americans Repressed. Mosley's America's Repressed card. Credit. What a concept. It's a lit button. I do wonder what happened to Mosley. I hope he's okay. I think you are a Heinrich the Gargoyle. Stop raking when we walk next to you.
Where have you been? I was worried about you.
Got knocked out at a tomb, don't worry.
For good reason, apparently.
What happened? Do you need a doctor?
Nothing you want to know about, and no, just some aspirin.
Gabriel, this is nuts. You have to get out of New Orleans.
No kidding.
Well, listen. Wolfgang called while you were out. He said, and I quote, "Tell Gabriel that I found what I was looking for. It's time for me to do my duty. Schloss Ritter is his now." Now, call me crazy, but I don't think that's good news.
Not for Uncle Wolfie, no.
What are you gonna do?
If I figure it out, I'll let you know.
I know exactly what
I'm doing the best I can.
Not you. Get out of the way so I can use the telephone. We're going to Germany.
Hello. See the World Travel Agency. How may I help you?
What are your specials?
2 weeks in India for 2,000 rupees.
Well, that's certainly special.
Uh-huh. Is there something else I can help you with?
How much for a trip to Rittersburg, Germany?
Rittersburg, Germany? Hold on, let me look that up. I can fly you into Munich. That's the closest airport to Rittersburg. You can rent a car from there, or take the train. Let's see. The best price I can see for the flight is $1,400.
Jesus.
What would you like to do?
$1,400.
Charge it to my Americans Repressed.
Yes, sir. And your name was?
Mosley.
Feeling a little guilty, Gabriel gives the travel agent Mosley's card number and is informed that he can pick up his tickets at the New Orleans International Airport.
Guess what? I'm going to Germany.
Really? That's great, but how on earth could you afford?
A man's gotta do what a man's gotta do.
Oh my god. I wouldn't like the sound of that even if you were a man.
I miss you too, Grace. Goodbye, Gracie.
Good luck. Let me know what's going on, will you?
Of course.
New Orleans International Airport. Gabriel picks up his tickets at the airport and boards a plane for Munich. What do you mean, wrong game?
Wolfgang?
Hello. My name is Knight. Gabriel Knight.
Herr Knight. Oh, kommen Sie bitte, Herren. I mean, come in, please, Herr Knight. I was not expecting you. Has Wolfgang sent you here?
Uncle Wolfgang? No, I came to see him. Isn't he here?
No, he is gone. I'm sorry. You came all this way.
Oh, great. That's all I need.
Herr Knight, Wolfgang told me all about you and gave me instructions for you to feel welcome here. Please, this is your home. You are a Ritter, no? I am just doing some work. I will continue and you may make yourself comfortable. If there is anything you need, please ask me. You may use Wolfgang's bedroom. It is at the top of the stairs.
Thank you, Miss,
You may call me Gerda, Herr Knight.
Gerda is young and quite attractive. The Great Hall of Schloss Ritter towers around Gabriel. You can imagine the heating bills. High up in the wall is a small window. It's a lion's head carved in stone. A few ancient weapons adorn the hall. A few tapestries hang on the wall. Gabriel isn't sure if they mean something or if they're just good insulation. The main entry doors are massive. They look strong enough to withstand anything. There's a dragon's head on the wall. It looks like a real dragon's head too.
This shadow hunter stuff is serious.
It's a shaker of salt. Potatoes. They must grow well around here. An old velvet sofa is one of the few pieces of furniture in the Great Hall. Actually, I wrote "ya" wrong. I think there's some kind of a funny death here that you can get if you just leave. Gabriel has no time to explore Rittersberg. He's got pressing business inside the castle. I've seen videos that there is a death here that you get if you just leave the castle. Gabriel will drive off of that road that we saw when they drove here. And just fall off down the cliff and die. I just don't know how to trigger. Also, this music reminds me of the music in Quest for Glory 4. Either Wolfgang left very recently or Gerda feels quite at home in this room herself. The head of a lion stares at Gabriel from above the door. It's an old-fashioned canopy with heavy bed curtains. It's the biggest bed Gabriel has ever seen. At the foot of the bed is a small table. A Gothic-style window looks out over an incredible view. A large display case hangs on the wall. It contains a scroll. There's a small pair of grooming scissors on the cabinet. It's a chamber pot.
Take me back to the 20th century, please.
The cabinet holds a few items for personal grooming. There's a window seat on either side of the window. Wolfgang's bedroom would hold Gabriel's entire studio about 4 times over. Not exactly cozy, but Gabriel could get used to it. We are the German. Ja. With a J. That's how you say ja in German. I'm wondering if I can make that glitch happen again that I did last time. This room is glitchy. I think you need to open the window first. There is a way to glitch the whole thing and get the Gabriel to fly around the room. If only I could remember how to trigger it. The rug looks like the fur from some large animal, but what kind of animal? Gabriel couldn't say. Outside the window there's a nice thick ledge covered with snow. And it's only slightly off color. That are like Gabriel himself. I remember last time I was able to trigger it. To get Gabriel walk around in the room everywhere. Oh well. It's nice, isn't it? Feels cozy. Near the bed is an elaborate wooden door. It's locked. That's exactly what the peeling potatoes sounds like. The portal says, Du erreichst darf passieren, dessen Herz ist rein wie Glas, dessen Ziel rein wie Feuer, schreitet durch the portal. I think I got it completely wrong. If only Pest were here. Yep. If only. Where's Pest when you need him? The only things that I can remember from knowing some German, Herz is heart, so it's a heart of glass, something like that. The Feuer is fire, well, portal is portal, and passieren is that if you want to pass through here or something, what it's saying. Don't remember what Ziel is, but I've heard that word. I mean, I listen to a lot of Rammstein. My Hans brennt. The door leads back to the grand hall stairs, which is where we should be going. Yeah. Like it's basically it's like some kind of a poem that we need to do something in order to pass through the door, as in the portal. Hey, Jurassic. Azil, yes, soul. That's what it means. Well, let's see if our friend Ged has anything to say. Three battles hang from each side of the chapel. Gabriel can't determine what their purpose might be. Three panels hang from each other's chapel. A magnificent stained glass window depicts the legendary battle between St. George and the dragon. A plain wooden altar occupies the center of the chapel. A cushioned kneeler at the bottom indicates that the altar is a place of prayer. Candles flank the altar on either side. Candelabrums flank the altar. There are pews on both sides of the center aisle. Perhaps it's an illusion caused by the colored light from the window, but this chapel gives Gabriel a sense of something truly mystical.
So, what do you do when you're not puttering around the castle?
Every day I go to Riddersburg to do the daily shopping and visit my friends.
Have you worked here long?
For the past 4 years, I came here when I was 18.
You're only 22?
What's it like in Rittersburg?
It is very peaceful and quiet. I am sure you will find it like a vacation, yeah?
Somehow, I doubt this is going to be a vacation. Can I ask you a few questions?
Yeah, of course.
Tell me about Wolfgang.
What would you like to know?
Where do you think Wolfgang went?
I don't know, but I have a feeling he has gone off to go be Schattenjäger again. He is too old for such chasing around. His heart is very weak. He has not left this castle for 5 years, and now this.
What is Wolfgang like?
Wolfgang is a truly wise and good man, the best I have ever known. But his life has been so full of disappointments.
What kind of disappointments?
His only son died in infancy, so there was no one to carry on the family line. And the family's financial troubles have been hard on him. Wolfgang wanted to do so much for the world, but it was all he could do just to hold on to Schloss Ritter. He has not left his mark as he wished to.
Do you know when he'll be back?
I only pray he will be back. Before he left, he said Schloss Ritter now belongs to Gabriel. It worried me so to hear him say that. I'm afraid Wolfgang knew he would never return.
What is your relationship with Wolfgang?
Herr Knight, my relationship with your uncle is really none of your business.
You're right, Gerda. I apologize. Forget I asked.
Which means it's more than just business. Or maybe just security admires him so much that she has fallen in love with him. Who knows? Still, 50 years age gap? It's not unheard of.
Can you show me Wolfgang's library?
How do you know about his library?
When we talked on the phone, he said he was going to do some research in his library. I thought maybe if I saw what he was researching.
Ah, yeah. A good idea, Herr Knight, but I'm afraid I cannot show you the library. You see, I have never been in it. Only a Schattenjäger can enter the library.
I see.
Chicken cordon bleu with peas and mashed sweet potatoes.
Just tell me anything.
I haven't had chicken cordon bleu in a long
entire
time.
life to the role of Schattenjäger.
Just tell me anything.
He has not had a very happy life, but I have done my best to provide him with a little comfort.
A little comfort, you say?
Just tell me anything.
He thought he was the last of the Ritter line until he found out about you.
Oh, nothing, never mind.
As you like, Herr Knight.
Tell me something about the Ritter family.
I can tell you what they say in the village, what I heard when I was small.
To the villagers, the Ritters are a little, how do you say, tragic, to be pitied. They say that the Ritters were chosen by God to fight evil, but something happened. One of them was cursed, and so the Ritters lost the way. They struggle still, but like a lame dog, you see? Without the power or magic they once had.
Tell me something about Schloss Ritter.
Schloss Ritter has stood for many centuries, no one knows how long. It was once the pride of Bavaria, but now it is in disrepair. Wolfgang received offers to open the castle for tourists. He has resisted though, even though the castle is in desperate need of repairs. To him, this ground is sacred.
There are some words over the locked door in Wolfgang's bedroom. What do they mean?
Ah yes, Wolfgang had me translated as part of my English lessons. In English it means, only the purest here may pass. He whose heart is pure as glass, he whose soul is pure as fire, through this portal passes higher.
Great, thanks. What can you tell me about those wall panels in the chapel?
The hangings? They describe the Schattenjäger initiation ceremony.
The what now?
Tell me about the Schattenjäger initiation ceremony.
Each young man of the Ritter line must go through the ceremony when he dedicates himself to be a Schattenjäger.
But what does the ceremony do?
I do not know, Herr Knight. The only people present are the old Schattenjäger and the new. But I think it must be similar to a priest's ordination or a wedding, a ceremony of intent and oath.
You.
Is there a problem, Herr Knight?
You said wedding. I'm okay now.
He has a, affliction against the W word. Or something, if I'm even using the affliction word properly.
Tell me what you know about Schattenjägers.
As Wolfgang may have told you, Schattenjäger means shadow hunter. The Ritter family have always been Schattenjägers. It is a kind of priesthood, though not as restrictive as most.
As in, you mean that they don't need to live in celibacy, as they do not, that they got families and everything, so, I mean, priests have families too. I need to ask about anything else. No. This music is really like from a freaking Whisper Glory 4. Now let us operate the snow. Thinking of the first chapel panel, Gabriel washes his hands in the snow. Is that the wrong thing to do? What was the next panel? Yes, walkthrough. I am not looking at you right now. I'm actually figuring things out by myself, looking at the panels. The Monkey Island series versus Gabriel Knight series. Who wins? Two completely different kind of series. Not comparable. Monkey Islands are great and funny. Gabriel Knights are great and serious. Well, a little bit of humor here and there, of course, but these are very well-written, serious games of horror. While Monkey Island is a game of pure comedy and cartoon. According to Goethe, the panels outline the Schattenjäger initiation ceremony. The second panel shows hair and a knife. Third panel shows a chalice on a table with ocean waves in the background. The fourth panel shows a knife and a few drops of blood. The 5th panel shows someone kneeling. The 6th panel shows a scroll. First panel shows hands and water. Alright, so we washed our hands, that's the first thing. Now we need to cut our hair. Broken Sword series comparable to this. I've only played the first and second game of the series, never any of the others. So I can't really compare. Because I only played 2 of the 5. Yes, there's 5 games in Broken Sword. Yeah, Broken Sword is also goofy. Yeah, it's got a lot of humor in it as well. Even though also there's a lot of seriousness in some of the stuff there. But it's also done in a very goofy way. A little bit of silliness added. Gabriel takes the scissors. And with the scissors, we will do the unimaginable. Thinking of the second chapel panel, Gabriel cuts his hair.
I hate this. That's plenty.
This scroll looks interesting.
So the next one was chalice with water surrounding it. Hey, Skim. Yeah, Eldritch has been here since the beginning of the stream. Eldritch is known for lurking. But he's still there. Well, the chamber pot is usually covered, you know, surrounded with water. That is true. Gabriel, sweet. That is true. Not Gabriel, sweet. I don't know how to read anymore. I must be getting tired, and it's still only 9:30. I need more Pepsi. I think it would be more like Gabriel Swede. A large handcrafted dagger hangs on the wall. It looks quite old, but it's being polished to a high shine. I think we need that for the blood draw. No, that doesn't...
This dagger.
That sounds wrong.
It is the knife of a Schattenjäger. You may take it, Herr Knight. Everything in this castle is yours now.
Is that a shaker of salt?
Yeah, salt.
Mind if I take it?
No.
Thanks.
Also, why do you have a salt shaker when you're only just doing potato theater here? The scroll from the display case is very old. The Ritter dagger is solid, weighty, and highly polished. The shaker of salt is nearly full. The chamber pot is old, but clean. There's the name of a porcelain manufacturer on the bottom of the chamber pot, but that's about it. The dagger is unmarked. That item cannot be read. So put that there. Thinking of the third panel, Gabriel puts the chamber pot on the altar. Next. Put some salt water in it. Gabriel knows the salt is important, but it doesn't seem right to put on the altar in the shaker. Thinking of the third panel, Gabriel pours the contents of the salt shaker into the chamber pot. And now we draw blood. Thinking of the fourth panel, Gabriel holds his arm over the chamber pot and nicks it with the dagger. And also, what did he do? Just open his...
Oops, nearly hit an artery.
You know, like he cut his hand, it sounded like he opened a pop soda can. There, I opened my... Actually, now that you're looking up a quote, Gabriel, there is one quote that I remembered during the weekend, and I mentioned it to my friend, but I don't remember who said the quote, even though it's great. I'll have to find the quote myself. Because you usually remember a lot of things that have been said here or happened here, and I forget a lot of stuff. So I'm gonna poke your brain to see if we can remember where this one quote is from. Unless I have marked it down already, because I probably remembered it myself. Ah, yes, that quote. Now, I do know who said it, but I don't remember when it was said. That was the thing. I mean, the you should remember because the quote is from you, Gabriel. So you should remember when you said this. It is quote number 200. The wonderful quote of you can go gaga goo goo, just don't do the pee pee poo poo. And I, for the life of me, cannot remember where you said it, when you said it. Yeah, but it's a great quote. Such a great quote. And you're thinking of quote 164. That's what you were looking for. My brain is a finely honed weapon of paranoid stupidity. And to search, it's just Control F, like any browser. Control F. That'll bring in the search bar, and you just search. It works in Google Docs the same way. It brings up the search bar, and you can then look at the thing. I'm turning Italian, apparently. Skin, play nice. Don't try to fool people with old jokes. Are you gonna say next you're gonna say the search bar is actually Control Alt Delete? Oh, it requires the edit access. Ah, I thought you could just search for it. I've been able to search in other people's Google Docs. Chrome search does not show anything. Weird. Yeah, that's one of yours, Simple Sweet. I just still haven't bothered to update everything on the quotes site with the Google Docs. I just keep forgetting. I haven't touched it in who knows when. Might have to switch browsers finally at this point. Use Opera, that's what I do. To me, Opera is the best. Chrome is just heavy. And I didn't like it in the end anymore. So now I'm using Opera. Now, where were we? Opera is great. I like it. And also Swede. You can use the quote command with the number. No need to copy it from the Google Doc. It's easier that way. Anyway, let's operate the kneeling pad. Thinking of the fifth panel, Gabriel kneels at the altar. And now the pièce de la résistance, as in reading the scroll. I said scroll, not knife. I'm not gonna read the knife. Thinking of the sixth panel, Gabriel reads the scroll.
St. George, patron of the light,
Great that is in English.
The shadows of the night. Upon my blood I call thee now. Purify me, for I avow to set my feet upon thy road. Thy sword I take up for mine own.
Oh, it worked. Something's happening. Sounds like a vacuum cleaner to me.
Oh, excuse me. I was just vacuuming. I did not know you were in here.
Oh, that's all right. I've done about all I can do in here anyway. I give up.
You look tired, Herr Knight. Why don't you go to bed?
Sure, why not?
I will clean everything up. You need not worry.
I can't believe I cut my hair for nothing.
That night, Gabriel dreams. Oh, that's purely me. Yeah. Will you get over here and fuck off? I was telling an annoying enemy to get over to me and get out.
Soul smells, Gabriel Knight. You seek to be shattered.
I do.
You must first burn away the past. How much sin do you have to burn?
Oh, plenty.
You have used people all your life. Never committed to anything.
Except writing.
Turn back now, and I will forget that you asked for this.
No!
There are only two things that redeem you. First, that you have bitter blood in your veins.
That kind of sounds like Tony J.
That three women have loved you purely. You asked to start on the path, so you shall. But you will not be a Schattenjäger until you have earned it.
How?
I cannot show the path, but I can tell you that you will have to let go of the greater part of yourself, Gabriel Knight.
He will not cut his hair anymore.
No problem.
Yes. Now you asked for purification.
Hello there, Yankee. Welcome to the stream. Poof. Well. So that's how it works, huh? You kill your shadow self in the dream and you get a key. Why does that never work for me? But then again, I don't know what the key would be for. Day 8. Inside a hidden chamber where I had no right to be, I found the wheel at last, or could it be the wheel found me?
What a night.
Oh, it's Jim Cummings.
All over.
Man, he sounds like Tony J. Should have known that it would be Jim. Oh, hello, Dad. Welcome. Yankee in Hawaii. That is perfect. At least I like it. I wonder if I can actually get that thing that I was thinking of doing. No, I thought that it would happen. Maybe it happened now. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. I wonder if the death
Guten
that I...
Morgen, Herr Knight. I'm cooking your Frühstück, a good German breakfast. Please
Frühstück?
feel at home.
Hang on as I go explore DuckDuckGo. What the heck is Frühstück? Frühstück. Apparently it's a Polish rock band from Poland. Food. So it just means breakfast? Yeah. Alright, so she just said that she's making breakfast. That's it. Only in German. Grable has no time to explore Rittersburg. Fine. So we will not see that death then. Maybe it has some kind of stipulation for it to happen that I don't know about.
I don't believe it. It's the key from my dream.
So it is the key of your dreams. Literally. The large brass key is ornately shaped and must weigh a pound at least. That's some heavy key.
It fits.
It fits! And here we are. Just by glancing at the spines, Gabriel can tell that this is one of the most priceless private book collections he's ever seen. Talk about a bibliophile Shangri-La.
Another visitor. Stay a while. Stay forever.
Potatoes for breakfast, potatoes for lunch, and potato peels for supper. Sounds good to me. Finland is a big potato country, you know. Gabriel told me you play D&D. Yeah. Starting a Discord game tonight. Hey, thank you for the subscription. Much appreciated.
Welcome to the Plushy family.
You were a bit late there. I already saw the announcement earlier. Starting a new first level D&D game. Well, yeah, I really appreciate the Prime sub. Two tall, narrow windows provide daylight into the dank room. An ancient shield hangs on the wall. More colorful tapestries soften the stone walls here. A heavy wooden table occupies the center of the library. The candles are for nighttime reading, perhaps. Benches accompany the library table. These texts are in German. You'll really have to learn the language now. These shelves contain history books. Gabriel peruses the titles with interest, but nothing jumps out at him. These shelves contain books and documents about the Ritter family. Journals, diaries, record books, deeds. Something to peruse extensively when Gabriel has more time. These shelves contain books on religions of all kinds. Gabriel peruses the titles with interest, nothing jumps out at him. This part of the library contains books on the occult, necromancy, witchcraft, demonology, and lycanthropes. Research material any good Schottenjäger needs, Gabriel supposes. There are books on sociology in this part of the library. Archaeology? Geography. A title catches Gabriel's eye. People's Republic of Benin by Lowell Cayley. Yeah, I was wondering about the time zone. That it would be on the midnight. Yeah. I would not be able to join because at midnight I'm asleep. And especially if I started at midnight, I wouldn't be able to play anything for a couple of hours. Especially a D&D session, I wouldn't be, you know, comprehensive enough to say anything proper, smart, English. There's no steaming book here. Unseen University's library is way better. Still haven't been to that in the books, but I've met Rincewind already. I mean, I read him Mort Eldritch. I've started reading Equal Rights now. Gabriel pulls out the book entitled People's Republic of Benin and scans through it. The People's Republic of Benin is an area of rich and diverse cultures and a proud heritage. Before slaving devastated many tribes, this area was populated by some of the oddest, fiercest, and most powerful tribes in tribal Africa. The Fons, the Homays, and the terrible Agri. The book The Primal Ones by John Roots provides insight into these fascinating cultures. Where was cultures? See you, Swede. We pretty much finished the story that Zelda had written, and then Zelda just lost inspiration, as far as I know. I mean, he would have loved to continue it, but things happened. History books. Nothing there. Religions. Science books. He looks at the titles curiously, but they're all a bit too technical for his tastes. The primal ones. There we go. In contrast with the peaceful nomadic tribes of northern Africa, certain tribes of the southwest were vicious and xenophobic. This part of Africa is called the Red Basin area because of vast amount of bloodshed that's occurred there over the centuries. In this one area of Africa existed, in a perpetual state of war and raiding, some of the most powerful and efficient fighters the world has ever seen. Why did this region inspire such violent behavior? To understand, one must look even further back. See Ancient Roots of Africa by Early Days. Are you kidding me? What is with the pun name? Early Days. Why did they try to put humor in this? This is so out of place. Early Days. The ferocity of the tribes in the Red Basin region is traceable to their predecessors. In Egyptian time, 4000 to 2000 BC, this region was ruled by powerful sun worshippers. We know a little about this mysterious cult by the remnants of ruins far older and of a culture far more advanced than any that exists in Africa today. See Sun Worshippers by A. Curate. One of the earliest religious practices was that of sun worship. The most powerful cults of sun worshippers lived on the continent of Africa. The African sun god was violent and terrible and so became his worshippers. They practiced a particularly bloody form of ritual sacrifice. The homeland of this ancient cult is still considered a sacred site of power. See Ancient Digs of Africa by Professor Seymour Shards. I'm getting tired of these freaking punny names. They don't belong in these games. The most fascinating archaeological site in Africa is the Great Snake Mound in the People's Republic of Benin, located 50 miles south of the capital in the Red Basin. Like the snake mounds of North America, the origin and meaning of these great mounds remains a mystery, though clearly they were the result of profound and urgent spiritual belief. Unlike other snake mounds, the African example is a double snake mound, a small snake ring within a larger snake ring. The mound is thought to have housed an ancient temple. Although archaeologists explored the mound site, the interior remains largely unchanged from ancient times. This is partially due to the stringent government regulations and partially to a local superstition. The local people regard the mound with fear and won't go near it. Hey, see ya, Juffa-what?
A double snake ring?
Gabriel flips furiously, looking for a picture.
Oh my god, it's a wheel within a wheel.
Gabriel decides to hang on to the Snake Mound book. A wheel within a wheel. The double ring snake mound in the People's Republic of Benin. Creepy, isn't it? So now that we found out where we can go, I'm only 78 points away from winning. How was the Avengers? Who's your favorite? And why isn't it the Hulk? I mean, Hawkeye is cool. I like him too.
I found this book in the library. I think it might tell us where Wolfgang went.
Africa? You think Wolfgang went to Africa?
I know he did.
Then I shall make you a plane trip right now, yeah?
Well, I guess so.
Good, good. My poor Wolfgang. You have money for the plane, yeah?
I know. We can use this credit card.
Terrific! I will go make the call. Then, while we wait, breakfast.
Does that mean I get some coffee now?
Day 9. And then the wheel went round and round, I could not find my way. 12 and 3 and turned the key, I heard the madman say.
Wheel within a wheel.
You want I stay here, right? It's a long walk back to the city.
Yeah, sure. Wait here, please. May be a while, though.
No problem. I could use a nap.
You nap. I go to danger. The snake mound consists of an outer ring and an inner ring. 2 snakes eating their tails. Gabriel is in a race overlooking an ancient snake mound in the People's Republic of Benin. If he's correct, this is the tribal homeland of the Telos people. The Jeep was one of the several private taxis trying to pick up business at the airport. The driver knew exactly where the snake mound was located and his rates were very cheap. The Jeep driver has settled into his seat for a nap. The morning sky is still thick with mist. In we go. To danger, to death, and all that good stuff. Mummy-like figures in contorted poses appear to be the only residents here. Gabriel wonders, was this a burial mound or does their presence serve some ritualistic purpose? The rooms of the snake mound are made entirely from earth, formed centuries before into a wheel by sun worshippers. Vines, some as thick as Gabriel's wrist, hang down from the damp earthen ceiling. The walls bear ancient paintings, the handiwork of the sun worshippers, no doubt. An etched stone is on the wall. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
This stone looks interesting.
An elaborate mural with a mask design has been carved into the wall in this room.
It's stuck.
Two, 10 and 3. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 5, and 10. A long rod lies in one corner of the room.
It's shaped a little like a snake.
Gabriel has the creepy sensation that he's being watched.
It fits.
As it should. In the center of the wall painting is a square sunken area. Holes about the size of a quarter appear in the wall there. Three, five, 4, 6, 9. One, two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Man, that's hard. With a spiraling. One, two, three, 4. Yes. Here. One. The vines are thick and tough. Taking them down wouldn't be easy. Well, I don't want the vines, I want that plaque. That way leads out of the mound exterior. Number 8. Number 9. Number 9. Number 9. Number 9. Number 9. 10. 11. 12. 1. 2. And a 3. From off in the mound echoes a sound like the scuffle of a shoe. They were all correct. Here we go. Actually, the best thing to do here is to speed it up a little bit. You guys ready to watch me die many times? Sure, it will happen. From somewhere off in the mound, Gabriel hears a soft click and a rumble.
Uh-oh. I have a feeling that did something.
It sure did. Wolf, operate fine.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Whee!
Oh, shit. Gabriel Knight, I presume.
Uncle Wolfgang?
Question. Do you guys want to see the dumbest death in the game? Which is right here. Dumb death of all time.
In person. Now go to it, boy. I can't hold these creatures for very long, and there are more on the way.
Go to what?
The secret panel, boy. Those creatures are only alive while it's open. Close it, Gabriel, and hurry.
I wonder if he's talking about this. There's a small hole on the wall inside the secret passage. Uncle Wolfgang cuts a dramatic figure in his long cape. He moves gracefully for a man in his 70s. Can you already guess what the dumbest death is? Gabriel doesn't need to get any closer to that, mummy. A passageway has opened in the wall. Dumbest death ever. You just stand like that. I don't know what to do. My heart.
In person. Now go to it, boy. I can't
go to
the secret
I think I found something.
Very good, Gabriel. Now stand back.
Nice dive from Uncle Wolfgang. Oh!
Wow. The inner wheel.
Yes. Wheel within a wheel.
You don't look so
I'm fine, Gabriel. The wheel. You dreamt it?
Yeah. And you?
Yes. I must congratulate you on the Three Snakes connection. I had missed it. You will make a wonderful Schottenjäger.
Who? Me?
Yes. It is a long path, my boy. I myself have still the last of my 3 quests to meet. But let us see what is here. You have found the heart of the apple, but it might be poison still.
It's nice to finally have someone around who knows what the hell's going on.
I know, my boy. I know.
Can we talk?
We probably have a little time here. Yes, all right.
What can you tell me about Schattenjägers?
We have not the time to discuss that here. You have started the path. I can see it in your eyes. You must trust yourself and be true to your inner voice. The good voice, Gabriel. You know it when you hear it.
Any ideas on where the Getty Hound Four in New Orleans might be?
Leider nicht. You will have to try to find it when you return to New Orleans. You must not go in alone, though. Even if we find the talisman, it will be quite a battle.
Does the name Ogun Badakri mean anything to you?
It is a voodoo lure, is it not?
Yes, a particularly nasty one, so I understand. Have you come across anything about it in your research?
He seems to be feared by most voodoo groups. I haven't come across very much specific information.
Is there anything else you can tell me about Tetelo?
I can feel her presence here. I wouldn't be surprised if she knew we were violating her sanctum.
Tell me about yourself.
This is not the time nor the place, Gabriel. I'm sorry, but I assure you, my life has not been all that instructive.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the talisman?
The most important thing about the talisman is that it be once again in the hands of the Schattenjägers.
Do you think Tetelo's remains are here?
I have a feeling that they are, Gabriel.
This is the inner wheel of the snake mount. Though similar in appearance to the other wheel, there's a sense of evil sanctity and secrecy about this room that is very different indeed. Uncle Wolfgang looks frail and shaken, but determined to make a good impression for Gabriel. The inner wheel is decorated with mask murals similar to the one that hid the secret passageway door. A mummy lies on the floor, apparently having fallen inanimate where it stood when the secret passageway door was closed. The doorway leads to the secret passage, and from there, back to the other wheel. Torches lighten the inner wheel. Yeah, but who lit the torches in here? Have they been somehow been burning here for 200 years or even more? Some kind of natural gas source that keeps them lit? Makes you wonder, don't it? Maybe the mummy had one job and one job only. Keep the place safe and lit at all times. This is the inner wheel. On the wall is a rack containing 2 long iron bars. The table's lid fits heavily on the base. At the seam, there are 2 large holes on either side. On top of the lid is a trough.
What's that trough for?
I saw that. This is undoubtedly a sacrificial table. That trough is for a human heart.
Ew, that's sick. Look at that table.
Yes, it is very old. There is a story being told through the carvings on the side.
Can you make it out?
Tribesman discovers a snake mound hidden in the jungle. He manages, after much time, to find the secret entrance to the inner wheel. In this room, he bows down to a small idol of some sort. The thing is radiating, like a sun. That explains the source of the Getty's tribal power. They found this mound and the idol in it. Where the idol came from originally is hard to say, but it is definitely older than the Gettys. The idol was probably once kept in this table, but they would have it with them now. It must be destroyed.
There doesn't seem to be a way to use the bar while it's on the wall.
What about these iron bars?
Good idea. Let me help you.
Perhaps these holes. There.
And now for the other.
Let's get the other one. There. It's nice to finally have... Let's try to lift this top. I know it's in there.
Yes, it is in there. I have not felt this powerful since, well, ever.
Why won't the damn lid come off?
It is a sacrificial table. It can probably only be triggered by the proper use of that trough there, with a heart.
Oh, great. Where are we gonna get a heart?
Gabriel, you must take the talisman and be Schattenjäger. You performed the ritual and dreamt of the dragon, no?
Yes, I did. But you're the current Schattenjäger. I only did that because...
Because you were driven to it. I have done nothing with this title for many years. Even in my prime, I had few cases. No. If my life had a purpose, it was to bring you to this point.
But I have no idea what I'm doing.
This is not a science, Gabriel. It is instinct. And you have it in your blood. Trust it. The castle is yours now. It has many documents and records which will help you in the future.
Well, thanks for the confidence. But what about this table?
I want you to go into the next room and get a heart from that dead creature on the floor.
Will that work? Doesn't it need to be... fresh?
Let us try. Perhaps there's some of the old Ritter magic left. Go on.
Go on, he says. The ultimate sacrifice of the heart of a mummy.
Great. My first job as Schattenjäger. Cutting up dead monsters. Wolfgang! No! No!
There it is, the talisman.
You gonna pay for this, you bitch!
Why did he go to Africa, Gertie? No, it's okay. I'm just a little anxious. No, they haven't. I just need to talk to Gabriel.
Day 10. Deep in the heart and deep in the earth I faced a fight that I could never win. The blameless and the base destroyed and all that might have been. Gabriel Knight. After arranging for the shipment of Wolfgang's body back to Rittersburg, Gabriel returns to New Orleans. He carries with him the Ritter talisman. He has not heard from Grace for over 24 hours and he could not reach Malia by phone. And although he has some idea of what he is coming home to attempt, he still has no clue where to attempt it. Or does he? The Jackson Square is the wheel within the wheel. Gracie Grace?
Grace? I'm home. Grace? Oh, no. Grace!
Grace's chair looks hastily abandoned. But first, the paper. Times-Picayune dated June 28th, 1993. The Weather Service is baffled by the series of bizarre storms that rocked the South yesterday. 20 died and close to 100 were injured. The storms only accentuate the bad luck that seems to have gripped the South. The crime rate for the past 3 days has peaked to unprecedented levels, and there have been 50 reports of food poisoning in New Orleans alone. In other words, keep your heads down, folks, and pray that August will return us to sanity. Warily, Gabriel reads his horoscope for the day. Gird thyself with mercy, arm thyself with righteousness. The final hour awaits.
There's a school teacher somewhere who's damn confused.
There's a note on the desk. It's a note from Malia. It says,
Gabriel, I hope you survive long enough to get this. Tetelo knows you have the talisman. Your life is worth nothing, my love. I fight to save you, but she controls things far more than I. She has taken Grace. Return the talisman and leave New Orleans forever. If you don't, I can't help you. Please. I can't bear to see you die. Please believe me. I love you. Malia.
Who's there? I have the talisman.
Yeah? Good for you. I got a headache.
You? Don't come near me. You're dead.
Oh, was that you at the tube? You should have said something.
You mean you weren't dead, you son of a bitch?
Do I look dead? No, don't answer that. I was searching the tomb. When I heard someone coming, I broke the light and got in the drawer. Sorry I brained you, but I thought you were one of them.
Christ, you about killed me.
I said I was sorry. Besides, I owed you one for stealing my badge. If it makes you feel any better, I lost my wallet that day.
Your wallet? Ooh, I guess you're right. We are even.
Like I said. Anyway, we shouldn't stand out here and gab. Someone on the street might see us. Let's go in back and talk.
I like that Grace got the father's painting back.
Okay. Now let's talk.
What should we talk about?
So, what's up?
This is no time for chit-chat. Get serious.
All right. Let's talk. Do you know anything about Rada drums?
No.
They're these African drums, and they're being used all over the French Quarter to send messages for the voodoo cartel.
Yeah, right. When them drums announce a blue light special at OK Mart, let me know.
So, fill me in on what you've been doing for the past 5 days.
I've been getting smart, that's what. They got me running, I'll admit. But the day a bunch of drum-banging, mumbo-jumbo chanting magicians can catch old Lightfoot Mosley is the day I die.
Can't argue with that logic.
Now these guys have it wired, I tell you. From the mayor to a couple of major judges, right down to the beat cops. The Gettys are untouchable from that angle. But once I really start digging, it was like I could see clearly. These guys are into everything that happens in this city, and most people are scared shitless of them, or they don't know about them at all.
Let me fill you in on what I've learned in the past 5 days.
Okay, have at it.
Well, Malia Getty is the head of the cartel. Dr. John is her right-hand man.
Hey there,
I learned that much. You sure know how to pick 'em, Knight.
Uh-huh. She's not really responsible, though, because during these ceremonies, she's ridden by the spirit of her ancestor, Tetelo.
You don't say.
It's true. Anyway, I have something, a talisman, that I can use against them. It'll help, but they probably still have a power source somewhere in their hound fool. Also, this whole thing kind of ties in with my nightmares, see? And my family history. My family does this shadow hunting thing, and about 300 years ago...
Look, don't confuse me, okay? You worry about all that metaphysical stuff, and I'll just try and catch the bad guys.
Yeah, you'd never believe me anyway. What should we do about Grace?
Them voodoo people have taken her, the goddamn bastards. We have to find her and save her, and we can't count on the police department for any help.
Mega Man X.
What should we do about Grace?
I told you, we gotta find her. We sure ain't gonna help her by sitting around here.
Do you know anything about a secret voodoo hound fool?
You know where it is?
I have an idea.
Well, great. Let's talk about it when we make our plan.
Let's make a plan. What do you think we should do?
We need to find the headquarters of the Getty cartel, rescue Grace, and dig up some concrete evidence so that I can take this straight to the FBI.
Sounds easy.
Uh-huh. Do you have any idea where their headquarters might be?
Perhaps.
Well, you do seem to have a knack for sniffing out this voodoo stuff. Why don't you see if you can locate it for sure? Meanwhile, I've got some things I've got to do. I'll meet you there later.
How will you find it?
Damn, that's right. If only I had the tracker from my office.
I have it.
Really? Good going. You give it to me and leave a signal device at the entrance to the headquarters.
All right. Here's the tracker.
Great. Don't forget to leave the signal device near the entrance to the home floor. And be careful.
I'll do my best. No promises.
You too. Daddy's painting. I bet Grace bought it back from Bruno herself.
Most likely. Onwards, outwards, upwards, and then downwards. To find the secret. The confessional is about the size of a closet and is richly paneled in lovingly oiled cherry. It's a cushion kneeler. There's a small shelf under the meshed window. The meshed window provides access to the confessional from the priest's booth. Gabriel can't go in there. That's the priest's part of the confessionals. There's a nut hole about the size of a quarter in the wood paneling on that wall.
Something about this nut hole looks familiar.
It's moving. I knew it.
Down we go.
Ride's over.
Gabriel puts the snake rod under the bench for Mosley.
All right, Mosley. There's your signal.
The elevator stops at a room underneath the cathedral.
Express elevator to hell.
The elevator returns to the cathedral. Gabriel's stuck now. That piece of art on the wall looks like something the Gettys had transplanted from Africa. The elevator opens out onto a small lobby-like room. That door leads back to the outer ring. Funny, this side of the elevator doesn't look like the entrance to a confessional. The elevator... Standing lamps made from heavy bronze help highlight the object door. The keypad has a button and a card slot. The home floor carpeting is even thicker and more luxurious than Gabriel's hair.
Yeah, right.
Gabriel is in the outer ring of the Getty Enfour. The Enfour is decorated with priceless African art. This sign has 6 snakes on it. Seven snakes.
Everything you need for a date with the Loa.
Those 2 masks remind Gabriel of the ones used at the Bayou ritual.
I think I'll take this wolf mask for me. This boar mask seems appropriate for Mosley, if he ever makes it.
Ceremonial robes hang behind the other supplies.
A robe for me. A robe for prosperity.
Gabriel's carrying a boar's mask and robe from the Enfour supply room. And a wolf mask and robe from the Enfour supply room.
Phew!
Too bad it doesn't fit. I would have written on 4 or like done for. There. I got my joke. Yay. Someone picking up the D&D game is super awesome. I'm cool with it, and when I get over the hump of finding a new job, I'll happily consider joining in the fun. I was trying to make a USB fan with an LED spinning text display initiate and display anything.
Right.
A beautiful rendering of the Getty Veve hangs in the hall. This must be one of the business offices of the Getty cartel. The whiteboard contains what looks like calculus
Who knows
equations.
what these guys are into?
A portrait of a beautiful, intelligent-looking woman is on the wall. She reminds Gabriel of Malia. Her mother, perhaps?
The New Orleans underworld is probably run from these desks.
Gabriel looks at the inbox and sees a black record book. This might be one of the business offices. I can't look at the palm tree?
This record book might be the kind of thing Mosley wanted for the FBI.
The book looks like an accountant's record book. The cover is printed with the words Getty Tribe. The Getty Tribe record book contains the names and Rotterdam codes for tribal members. That doesn't seem to work that way. A short hallway leads to the other ring of the confront to the inner circle. A few wall panels appear to open. They probably conceal air supply systems or other control mechanisms to support the underground structure. The kitty on full pato mitan. This table has a trough on top, just like the snake mound stone table. Gabriel shivers, remembering what that trough is for. A pit for
I wonder
fire.
if that takes gas or propane.
Or propane accessories. Rudder drums, like the ones used by the Getty relayers around the quarter.
Okay, I'll give it a shot, but I'm no musician.
A door opens in the distance. And if we wait here, we die. And I exited the way wrong. Exit. I can still make it, I'm sure. Pick that up. No time to look around, unless we want to die. It's locked. Oh, it's a good thing I got the key. The keycard has a magnetic strip on the back.
It fits. How come the bad guys make all the money?
Stacks of bills are bound and pressed into neat piles. The bags contain, no doubt, yet more incredible wealth. Gold bullion. Lots of it.
These guys obviously have little confidence in the US government. I know it's dirty money, but it's for a good cause. Me.
Gabriel feels a little guilty as he looks at the stacks of bills. He hopes he isn't breaking any Schattenjäger rules. Of course, the family castle really is in need of some serious repairs. A door opens and shuts in the distance. Dr. John must have returned to his room. If we go into his room, he will kill us very brutally. I might add. Like super brutal. Blood everywhere. Evisceration. total annihilation. It's locked. Not anymore. Bodies and parts of bodies are kept on sterile steel beds. The room smells thickly of formaldehyde and is freezing cold.
I think I'm gonna be sick. Ugh, I hope those are rubber masks. I don't want to look at those too closely.
Underneath the surgical lamps is a gurney with a body on it.
No one I know.
More corpses are stored in a wall compartment. Look like a deep freeze in there. Human hearts, so that's what they do with them. But why?
Maybe I shouldn't even ask. They're used for some powerful gris-gris, no doubt. Or maybe that's what Tetelo has for lunch.
A stainless steel bucket is on the floor. Its contents are better left unsaid. A small stainless steel table on wheels provides a surface for instruments during the procedures performed in this room. Tools of the trade, it seems.
These guys have got to be stopped.
Serious surgical lights descend from the ceiling. There's a long counter against the wall. It probably contains things every good butchery needs.
Nope.
More corpses are stored in a wall compartment. Bodies and parts of bodies.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Ten. 9. Number 9. Number 8. Number 8.
Grace! I found her!
The sound of rotor drums echoes through the amphore. The ritual must be about to begin. Hey, Mosley.
Mostly, you made it.
Mostly.
Thank God. I thought I saw you ducking in here. Those goddamn drums started as soon as I got off that elevator thing, and I heard voices from above. I have a feeling the masked voodooies are about to invade.
I found Grace.
I see that. Check her out, then you and I need to find a way to blend into the woodwork, bud.
Hey, Mostly.
No need to thank me for coming, Gabriel. What are friends for?
Now let's wake up Grace. Gabriel has in his possession the Rita family talisman. He'll never forget that it was regained only through Wolfgang's blood. Come on, sneeze. Don't do that. I hate when you just go back. It's the most annoying.
This talisman is supposed to have some sort of power.
Grace! Wake up! Grace!
What? What's going on? Gabriel! Mosley! Where are we? What's going on?
We're in the Getty Cartel Hound 4, Grace. The ritual is about to begin. And I'm afraid you're the main course.
Is that what those drums are? I heard them in my sleep. I couldn't wake up.
Yeah. Makes you want to dance, don't they?
Be serious. What are we gonna do now?
All right, let's make a plan. What do you want us to do, Gabriel?
You're asking me?
Oh God, we're in trouble.
Well, I realize I'm the professional, but you do know more about what we're up against here.
Okay. Grace, they expect you to be unconscious, so you better fake it. That should put you in a good position when it's time. Mosley, you and I will be with the other ritualists. As for the ritual itself, I'd say Tetelo is our worst problem. I remember from the bayou that she didn't show up until Dr. John blew that drug on Malia's face. If I can prevent him from doing that, we can keep Tetelo out of it, I think.
Well, how are you gonna do that?
I don't know. I'll think of something.
Uh-huh. What if Tetelo does show up?
Let's just worry about making sure that doesn't happen.
Okay, so you're gonna prevent this spirit thing from showing up. Fine. I'll take care of the big guy, Dr. John, when the time comes.
And I can handle Malia herself, as long as she is Malia.
Well, keep an eye on her, for her own good. But don't hurt her.
Who? Me?
We'll wait for your signal then.
Fine. But you guys aren't gonna get far looking like that.
That's why we've got the disguises.
Here, it's a disguise.
Gee, a boar. How thoughtful. And what are you, pray tell?
A wolf?
You goddamn wiener.
There we go.
A wolf. How appropriate.
You fight like hell.
Someone's coming. Grace, get down.
The fan powers up, but does it spin? So what is the USB powering up? The LEDs, but not the spinning?
What are you doing here?
Thought this room was empty.
Go to the circle. Now.
Woohoo! Party time! Oh, wait.
Damn it. She's already being ridden by Tetelo. What? What? You said... Yeah, I know. Great, now what? I don't know. He touches her.
Oh, great Botagri, take this sacrifice. Do something quick.
Hey, Torgor. I think it needs a driver, but I have no idea what model it is, and Windows doesn't detect it as anything, so it fails to initiate. Oh. Damn.
Tetelo, stop! Won't let you kill her. What? You bastard of a bastard! You can't stop me. Watch your friend die.
Element seems to have a little effect at protecting Grace from this distance.
Get her, Dr. John! Kill her! We must have the sacrifice!
There goes Dr. John.
All of you!
Oh, you got your sacrifice.
You have killed my chosen one, Wayhunter! That you shall pay!
You okay there, Mosley?
Die! Give me the talisman, Wayhunter, or your friends will die horribly! Right now!
Sure. Tetelo. You want the talisman? Here, catch.
Ow!
Go on. Get Grace out of here. The talisman will protect you.
What about...
Just go!
You are unarmed now, witch hunter. Approach me and kneel.
Malia, are you there?
She's too powerful.
Not for long.
No! Stop!
Good old Nurapsa. Oh wait.
Oh, shit.
Go ahead. Destroy her. Destroy me. You are truly your father's son, witch hunter.
Oh, Gabriel, please.
I've got you, Malia.
No. You will betray her, witch hunter.
I won't let you kill her.
Gabriel, you didn't betray me.
I've got you.
It's no good. It has to end with me.
No! Don't let go! Damn it! Don't you let go!
Goodbye, my love.
No!
I think it's over now.
Yes.
I'm sorry about Malia. I know you cared for her. You've changed, you know.
Have I?
Yeah. So, are you gonna do it? Be Schottenjäger?
GG,
I'm
by the
gonna
way.
Try. Don't worry, though. You'll be back at school, safe and sound.
I don't have to go back.
Grace, give up your PhD?
There are things in this world, Gabriel. A spiritual path can be more important than a path of the mind.
Spiritual path, huh? Well, you're welcome to stay, Gracie. Just as long as you don't expect me to know what I'm doing.
This is a historical moment, isn't it? 300 years ago, the Ritter talisman was stolen by Tetelo. She used it to draw her family to power while your family withered. She helped provoke the slave revolt in Haiti. She's probably the reason for a lot of the flavor and history of New Orleans. Good and bad. Now she's gone and your family is restarting. Yeah, it almost makes you wonder, doesn't it? If it wasn't supposed to happen that way. You know, good coming from evil.
You think too much.
But really, I think the most tragic thing was all those generations of young women, like Maya, trapped by this large overriding personality forced into a life of horror.
Yeah, kind of reminds me of living with you, Grace.
You know when I said you've changed?
Yeah?
I was wrong.
Are you sorry?
Nah.
Final score 341 of 342. Missed 1 point. And I know why. I know exactly why I missed 1 point. I could have easily corrected it, but I didn't want to. I just wanted to be at missing 1 point. Remember that time when I showed that you can go to Madame Cavanaugh and she reprimands that, hey, you're a priest and your hair is awful? If you do that, you miss 1 point. Yeah, you have to have the hair fixed before you talk to her so you have the proper disguise. If you don't, you miss that 1 point, which you would get having the proper disguise already. It's kind of funny. Just wanted to keep the missing point because of that. It's just funny.